Hi everybody. Sorry, I was kind of nodding to the beat. Hi guys, how are you all doing today? Welcome to this stream of Vamp Lost Soul. Obviously today we'll be doing more Four-Leaf Clover's design ideas. Now I've got a rough idea for Blitz because Blitz gave me a really good idea from the chat, so I'm gonna need to look that up for his character. And we probably, if we got time, we'll probably do the Drunken Monk's idea. And then I might have to have a little chat with Dart Nova to see if he's got any ideas for his rogue. That'd be it. Oh, by the way, if you want to buy all 4 volumes of my manga series 1, 2, 3, and 4, obviously please check them out on my on Google Play and Amazon Kindle as ebooks. If you want to get physical copies, you need to go directly to me. I would advise only message me on Instagram or email me on vampthelostsoul@hotmail.com. Now remember, this does not include, you can get all 4 books for £24, including a limited run print that we are running out because obviously with the lessons now, my books are flying off the shelves, as they say. So please keep that in mind. But also, this does not include postage and packaging. For those who live outside the UK, I do recommend getting the ebooks first before committing yourselves to the physical copies, only because it is a bit cheaper for you guys, or quite a bit cheaper, I should say. And all that fun stuff. Also, as a thank you for Gamer Crazy 20 _ VT, Ocean Wavy for the sub, and Elfie 2 and Z for the follows. So thank you very much for all the support that you give me. So anyways guys, let's head over to the streaming right now. So anyways, yeah, so we're going to be drawing today. So yeah, I had a bit of an eventful week this week at work. Obviously, I was talking to my mates about it. Something a little bit serious did happen to me. Do not worry, I am actually fine. It's just, it could have potentially got a whole lot worse. And but yeah, that was a bit of a thing that happened. But yeah, so anyways, let's talk to more better stuff. So today obviously we are doing Blitz's t-shirt, and he's actually gone with a meme of resting broody face syndrome, and I might actually do a reference to the 7 grumpy out of, like, Snow White, the 7 dwarves, do that kind of pose as a little fun reference. If you do hear my wife swearing, by the way, she will be playing Genshin Impact today, so if she swears, you know she's gamer raging. Well, as long as you don't say a certain word.
Really? Is it just that one word?
Yeah, because it's considered as mega offensive on the internet.
And the other words are fine.
As long as it's not excessive, yeah.
What we do? Sing and dancing?
Yeah, it was just that one particular one where I was just like, Rachel, no, you can't say that word on stream. Yeah, otherwise I will get told off or banned, one of the 2. So yeah, so yeah, but like I say, the occasional FNS is fine, but obviously, like, going nuts like that is like, oh no. Oh no. But yeah, so like I say, today we are going to be doing, like I say, blitzes. Now I'm going to have a look. I'm going to have a quick look at the so Dungeons and Dragons chat, and I need the slogan, because he did actually come up with a little fun slogan. We've seen everybody, because so I was thinking, yeah, bless his face. So yeah, that's all right. Yeah, resty broody face. So we're gonna copy that because I actually do like that as a reference to a meme. So Blitz came up with this idea, Mega Searcher, by the way. So thank you for this. So we're not gonna do. I think this one we're definitely just gonna do Blitz's chibi face, because I'm trying to do like a chibi set, and then I do like one big serious cool set for the Clovers. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna just make it chibi, And then we're gonna do like the face, because the thing is, when you try to this is the problem I had when I did one of the not 4 leaf clovers, sorry, one of the Chibi Fun Time. When I was doing Blitz then, it's really weird because how can I explain this? It makes it really super hard to do a chibi dragon face. So I got to somehow over exaggerate features, but at the same time not go way over the top with it, because otherwise it's just gonna look weird. So when you do like chibi version of creature faces, it's actually super weird to do. And that's something I did actually struggle with one of the seasons of Chibi Fun Time, was was that I absolutely struggled with that. So right, so now what we do is we kind of just sort of start linking it up a bit and try and build up the structure. I had a really quiet art lesson, by the way, yesterday, so I only had like a couple of kids. And the thing is, we were going for a fun thing. I was actually teaching them how to start, because my first few lessons was basically fundamentals. That's all it was. It was all about the fundamentals, about creating a character. And I thought, well, we're going to take a rest from that, because the next few bits is going to be about perspective and colors and that. And I thought, we're going to take a rest of that and do a series of trying to get people to do different anime manga art styles. So I started with going from Hunter x Hunter. So that was quite fine. And I know the next lesson will be Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. And we're going to do Levi, I think, next from Attack on Titan. It's just so we can get people to learn like different drawing styles and paying attention to how line work works. And then you could go, oh, I like this part of the art style, I'm going to borrow that, stuff like that, and help like the younger or newer artists to start developing their own art style, instead of just, copying things down and stuff like that, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to draw it for a hobby, it's fine. But I know if people want to get serious or want to create their own OCs for fun, it's best to kind of try and discover your art style now. So I thought we'd do something fun for the next few lessons and then jump back onto the fundamentals. So, and then I think I might do like that as a rinse and repeat process, so we don't get burned out by just doing fundamental artwork. So, yeah. Do you know what? We're gonna have to. I'm gonna look up resting B face anime, because I wanna. That's it. I love it. Google. So yeah, do you know what? Levi is a perfect example of resting B face. So we're gonna copy that image. And we're actually going to put this on here, because we're actually going to use that as a reference. Oh, no, not copy. Did I copy the wrong thing? I did, didn't I? Oopsie. I did a herpy derp. I did a herpy derp. So, hold on, paste. Yeah, I did. I copied thing. I was meant to copy this image. Hold on. So, copy image. There we go. Because he's actually got a great example of resting B face. So there we go. And sound like Porky Pig then. That's what I wanted. So now I've got an example of that. I'm gonna have to do a chibi version of Blitz's resting bitch face. So oops, sorry, said that. Whoops. I was trying not to say that one. It's like, now I failed. Because we're gonna put resting broody face, but that's only because we're trying to do like these chibi child friendly versions, and I do like what, like I say, Mega Sector actually did as a suggestion for a t-shirt, and I was like, do you know what? I fucking love that idea, so we're gonna go with it. Right, we need to go to, because I need a reference. So, and since we got that's perfect. So we're going to do that and just keep an eye, because it is like a straight up face. And we're going to use like Levi's like sort of like annoyed face, because he kind of looks constantly annoyed. And we want that like resting broody face syndrome. There we go. We're going to call it resting broody face. So I'm going to do that. And then obviously we've got the snout. So we need to sort of develop into that. And then just sort of, that's it. Template that a little bit. So now we got that. Now we got to try and make everything chibi but not too detailed with Blitz's details as possible. So this is going to be a heck of a challenge. To try and go, what do we simplify? What do we not simplify? What? So yeah, we're gonna fade that a little bit because we've got the shape. So layer, new raster layer, and to be honest, this will be a good chance to practice again creature faces. I think this is why I have to admit, as much as I'm afraid of it, I know I need to start drawing creature faces a bit more. So like, because I'm very good at drawing like really disgusting looking monsters, but when it comes to like humanoids with like sort of like animal features, not just ears and a tail, but like actual like creatures, like features in the face or body, I need to start paying attention to that more. So we're gonna start that. So what we're gonna do, and then we can do, yeah, because we just have to make sure he just looks unamused and not very happy with everyone. Just like, there we go. Yeah, so we're going to start with the plate details on his head. Because remember, this is chibi, so there we go. Joe, what? I've got an idea. I've got an idea. We are going to use resting broody face. But I might do like a chart of emotions, but they're all the same, like happy, sad, and all that. It's just all the same. I might have to do that. I think that's way too good of an idea. And go the spectral range of resting broody face. And then you just got like it's just literally all the same. And I might do like little tweaks. But yeah, I think we might have to do that. That sounds way too funny to pass up. So we'll do that, and then we'll see what Blitz thinks. But I think I got a genuine idea of what I want to do now. And like I say, we need to chibi this, so we can't go too AWOL nuts, but it will be a little different than the others, but I think it'd be worth it. But yeah. So I'm just trying to keep an eye on like features of Blitz and try not to sort of, because I don't want to go over detailed, but at the same time I want to get just detailed enough. To be honest, it is a great meme for like when people play broody characters. It's just like the emotional spectrum range of of resting broody phase. And then we could just do very slight differences. Like, you know, one could be smirking. There we go. No. There we go. We need to put them in the middle. So just like, that's it. Just sort of very anime, like what? And then just sort of, and let's have a look at Levi's face. So his lips is always down, so we need to sort of express that in a chibi way. So just like, there we go. Just always think we do it like that, because then it looks like he's always growling, sort of thing. So make him look very grumpy, because that's what we need to do, is try to give him like a grumpy face. There we go. To be honest, now Manga Searcher's given me an idea. It's sort of, I now have to run with this. It's gonna be a little different, because I kind of wanted to do like full body chibis, but now it's there we go. And it's sort of, that's it. But yeah, there we go. It looks chibi-ish enough. Yeah, that's the problem. When you're trying to do chibi versions of creature faces, it's a bit like, how do you chibi a Dragon Ball? Do you know what? I might have to look this up. How do you create chibi Dragonborns? I just want to see how others did it, to see if I can get any general ideas. Okay. Oh! Yeah, okay. I think a lot of people have trouble with it as well. Oh, okay. Okay, so I actually kind of like that idea of just simplizing the line work. I think that's definitely an angle I'm definitely going to go on. Because then that kind of chibirizes him, and then I'm not adding too much detail. Okay. I do like that idea, actually. I might have to put that to my chibi-style arsenal. You'll see in a minute. It's just very simplistic. And to be honest, I do like that, because it actually kind of... There we go. And what about his... When he's facing forward... Sorry, I'm choosing the wrong things. Yeah, his cheek things are there, so we could just sort of... That's it. And then sort of symbolize that, and just do a little curve here, and little curves there. Like I say, just oversimplifying it. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, as for the... Just like that. And then we're going to actually over-exaggerate his face. Because his eyes... Hold on. Looking at his eyes. To be honest, we can actually sort of... That's it. Actually, I think we got it. Because instead of doing like the usual anime annoyed face, we could just do that. Because if you look at Levi, Levi's face is very... Yeah, it's always constantly like, what the fuck? So we need to sort of get that sort of look going. So, and just sort of... There we go. Yeah, that's cool. I kind of like that. I'm down with that. And just sort of... That's it, yeah. And obviously what we can do is make those eyes bigger. Yeah, because if we make them bigger, then they're chibi. But we need to be careful of, obviously... Okay, yeah. Okay, I've got what I want to do. So, it is sort of like... There we go. And then... Just make them a bit bigger. Like I say, they're chibi. So, we want to get that sort of chibi look going. And just sort of... And then just sort of always have a scowl as well. That's it. So he's always scowling. So it's like... And then we just change the lips a little bit. Just to get his mood. It's just like one of them might be slightly different. I think that's what we got to do. Let's just do that. And then do the... Obviously the Manga Etc. logo. Do you know what? I do love that. Because actually when I asked him about how to draw his character. I do love the reference. That he's sort of like his birthmark on his eye does it. Because it's kind of a reference to Manga Cetra's logo for his review stuff. It's kind of cool. And I never said on stream how much I do appreciate little nods like that. I always love a good reference. And I don't know if he secretly knows that I do love a good reference. Because obviously VHS, I always put in a cheeky reference to something. So, like Volume 2, I do a bit of a cheeky nod to Power Rangers, if you know what I mean. So... You never know. So yeah, we do a chin. And I think we got the resting bit, resting broody face down. I keep trying not to say that word. Is like, nope, can't say that word. Just sort of maybe just do a couple of, yeah, do a couple of that. Okay, cool. And then what we can do is copy and paste like multiple copies. I think that's what we do. If we make that disappear, we'll just have a look at it overall. just get the rubber and sort of smooth things out a little bit. Just like that. And then... yeah, okay. And then just sort of... there we go. Yeah, and just sort of... yeah, okay, I see what I've done wrong there. There we go. And then what we want to do is copy and paste a bunch of them. And just say, like, the emotional spectrum of... like, we do a colour rainbow, like, emotional spectrum of... and then just put it in black and white, resting broody faced. But yeah. But yeah. Just like... and then I'm going to do a natural vein. Just it looks like he's always constantly annoyed. So... oh no, we could just do... there we go. And then what we do is edit, transform, scale and rotate. And what we're going to do is do like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we just do like 6. We don't want to go over complex. So edit, copy, edit, paste. And then what we do is we'll use that keyboard to sort of just nudge it to the right areas. But yeah, so we want to do like different colors for different writing, and then we'll do different text, different fonts for different emotions as well. Well, no, maybe we should do the same, because that would just overcomplex the artwork, wouldn't it? Being same text but different colors. Yeah, that would do. And I think we should go a bit more normal text for him. But yeah, like a lot of the things that we're gonna try and paste. But yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna do one of, I think like 1 or 2 of them, like sort of like, yeah, that's it. Edit, paste. No, we're gonna edit, copy this time. We're gonna edit, paste. Oh, and then. Yeah, because then we can keep everything on the same level and I don't have to guess it. And then what we do is we'll combine them all together. So it's like one layer. But yeah, there we go. And then edit, paste. And then what we're going to do is move them up a bit. And then... actually, no. I think actually have it at the bottom would be... yeah, the emotional spectrum of resting brooding face. We'll do that in custom text that I'm going to make. And then we're going to do normal text but with different colours of different emotions. I think that would be the cool thing. And then what we do is once we've done all of them, that's it. I'm gonna love this. So we're gonna now combine all that together. Oh, hold on. Why is it not selecting it all at once? Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh. Yeah. Merge selected layers. Perfect. So now we want neutral will be like grey. So neutral. And then put angry. Angry, sad, happy, and then just sort of I don't know, so hold on, so neutral, angry, sad, happy, yeah, if we put laugh here, laughing maybe. And then excited. I'll put lols. Or rough mouth? I don't know. Laughing or lols? laughing out loud. Yeah, but it means like, because it could mean either two things. There we go. So happy. Happy's going to be the one that's a little bit different because I know in roleplay he does say he smiles a little bit from time to time. So it's like one of them has a slight difference. And I want to do... And then maybe angry just goes a little bit bigger. Just do a very slight smile. Just very slight. Then they do a little bit longer. And it's all... And you can't tell apart from the lips. And like, we're going to go a bit more tight-lipped on that one. He's like... He's trying not to smile. There we go. And then... Excited. Because he doesn't show excitement, so... No, he doesn't even show it. Like... Yeah. I think, like... I think we should have, like... Two of them with just slight differences. So there is, like, sort of slight differences in these emotions. So, neutral, angry, sad, excited, laughing. Yeah. And just put... Yeah, like that. Just a little tear. Just a little tear. Like you say, you just... If you don't look close enough, you'll miss it, I think. Like, I think everything should have a slight difference, actually. Neutral. Angry is a little bit bigger. Just sort of... Yeah, if we do it like that. And actually keep it neutral, but just show a little bit angry, sad. Should be like that. That should be a slight smile. Laughing. And just like, yeah, a little bit smile. Him, that'd be more tight-lipped. And you see a little bit of smile. And just like, he's trying not to laugh. Like that. It's like when you cry with laughter. I think that will be it. And then excited is... Yay. Just like... Maybe just a little bit like that. Just a little bit of smile. Just like, you know. Just a little bit. Okay, cool. So if we got... Okay, so we got all our slight differences down. And just like, and maybe just like a little bit. It's just, I want to make it very slight, but at the same time, I want to make sure, like, you know, it's like the resting bitch face emotion spectrum. So I think we got it. So yeah, I think we got it. Awesome. So now we're gonna fade that a little bit. We're gonna layer, new raster layer, and then obviously now this is where the work begins. So I think edit. I think this time round we're gonna get the symmetrical ruler, get the template, move everything onto the templates. Yeah. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Because yeah. So we're gonna need a symmetrical ruler. Special ruler, symmetrical ruler, one line, just there. There we go, and then just sort of that's it. Because I want it to look all the same, because that's the whole point of the joke. So, and get rubber, just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Actually, I think we should have done it this way with the pen, because otherwise it doesn't register. There we go. Awesome. So now we get the pen back, and then just sort of let it undo, and then just sort of that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of that's it. And then, like I say, just oversimplify it. So, whoops. I did that really badly. There we go. And then There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of chubby the face a little bit, because again it's chibi, so we want to go chibi. Because like I say, I want to do like a bunch of chibi ones, and then one serious with all the clovers on it. So there we go, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Now we just need his little nose, and then just sort of, that's it, and then that's it. Awesome. And then we want to just do the lips, the top lip as the guideline, and then obviously we want to keep most features the same. It's just what we're going to add on afterwards is the more, that's it. And then same here, just like, there we go. Because that's the only time I use stuff like this is if I want things absolutely symmetrical. And then just sort of, that's it. The same here. Awesome. Oh, edit on it. Just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then there we go. There we go. Awesome. Yep. And then we're going to get rid of that symmetrical ruler. And then just sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. Yes, that looks awesome. I'm really happy with that, actually. This looks pang. And then obviously you get the scar sort of carrying it on. Like that. Okay, and I believe that's when the symmetricals end. So we need to get rid of this ruler. So I've actually not done too bad of a job. I'm really happy with the way this has turned out. Like that, and then done. I'm actually super happy how this turned out. And then obviously just sort of, that's it. Oh, actually, that looks sad. I want, yeah, that doesn't look, oh, hit it, undo. That doesn't look resting bitch face. We need to sort of, hold on. I think we need to angle it a bit more better. And then that's better. That's resting bitch face. Sorry, resting broody face. So yeah, because it just needed to be angled down, so he's got a bit more like broody look. There we go. Okay, so now we get rid of that symmetrical ruler. Delete ruler. And then now we can actually, and then there we go. His birthmark. And then just put a couple of hints of scales here and there. And just like, there we go. Now that is resting broody face. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Yep. Okay, cool. So, and then we're going to do like 6 others. And then there we go. There you go. Edit, copy, edit, paste. And then it would help. There we go. And now we can move it. And now what we're going to do is do the same thing. And then just edit each emotion as we go. So, and like I say, there's only going to be absolute slight differences to them. So, and that's what I'm going to do, is do slight differences. Just very slight differences. There we go. And then just sort of, And then maybe just show the teeth a bit more. Edit undo. Actually, no. No. That is fine because it's just the same face but with an annoyed mark. Actually, I kind of like the idea of that. So paste. And then, oops. So what we're going to do is each one, we're just going to alter it a little bit. Just little alters. Just very minor things. Just like one little added extra thing. And then... There we go. It's like, this is like Blitz, like 24/7. Like, he's always going to have that face. But slight altercations. So, like, just like a little bit here. Just one little tear. Like, sad Blitz. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Hold on, that's not right. I'm going to rub that out a little bit. And then just sort of... There we go. There we go. And just sort of add little bits. Just like... You wouldn't be able to tell unless you look really closely at his face. So, there we go. Paste. It's just like, it's very hard to tell. And hopefully, I'm hoping the guys will like this because it's sort of... it's just very minor differences. But yeah. So, have you seen the Dragon Ball smile? And this time, I can't just obviously cheat and rest it. So, I'm going to have to make sure I get this absolutely spot on. There we go. So we're going to make sure that top of the head matches. So happy. So what we're going to do with this is just curve his lips up a little bit. Sort of. A little bit. Barely noticeable. Like you could just barely notice the difference. There we go. It's hard to do it because I really want to do an exaggerated smile and I have to hold myself back. Because I'm so used to sort of now doing emotions, and now it's like I have to hold back because it's Blitz. You can't do the same, you know. So you gotta make sure it matches. I like it. It's almost like an animation going on. There we go, and then there, and then. There we go. And just sort of... and a little bit again. What we're going to do is make him tight-lipped. And actually make it a little bit more up-lip. So... Like... Just like that. So he's like... Try not to laugh. Just like... Just sort of... That's the thing I'm going for. Undo. Just sort of... And just sort of... That's it. Just get... There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So you got like little tears, like he's trying not to laugh, and he's like, but it's very subtle. Just like, so, because that one I think you can't help but sort of get a wider smile. So there we go. And then edit, paste. So, nope, got to move it again. So again, we're going to go right down. There we go. And then... And I think with this one, we kind of... I don't know. Right, excited. What can we do for excited? There we go. And then, what can we do for excited? Maybe. Again. Just sort of. A little bit exaggerated on that. There we go. Just sort of. Maybe just show his teeth a bit more. Maybe just sort of very minorly widen his mouth. And then get the rubber. And then just sort of... That's it. And then just sort of maybe open his mouth a bit. There we go. And then just sort of shows his teeth a little bit. I think that's like the only way we're going to show excitement without going to OTT. Just like, and we've got to make sure his eyes just stay the same. There we go. So what? Did it undo? Because we don't want to sort of show too much. That's the problem. I think I got the other side wrong. Yeah, I got it wrong. Yeah, I don't like that. Was a good idea. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do. Yep. Just sort of have his mouth mostly shut. Maybe just do a cocky smirk. Sort of. Sorry? Wonders. History, yeah. I think we're just going to have to go back to default. Go back to default. So I think we got it a little bit wrong. There we go. So now, what we want to do, maybe do one side up and keep the other side sort of resting broody face. And then just sort of show his, that's it. So yeah, so it's like one side smirking. But he's trying not to be excited. It's like one side just showing it just a little bit. You've got to be subtle. Subtle but fun, if you know what I mean. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with... Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So let's have a look. Yeah, you can barely tell the difference unless you look closely. So... yeah, I like that. I think it'd be great, and like the Blitz fans can have to like really look at his face carefully, just to try and get like all the details. Like, you know, like, ooh, what's his happy face? What's his sad face? You know, so I think we're good. So I think we're ready to color. But first things first, we need to merge all these layers together. I'm actually super pleased with this. Like, at least it's something a little different to break up the shirts a bit. So, merge selected layers. Still want to merge down. So, merge with layer below. Perfect. So, we want to keep this as simple as possible. New set, last layer. And now, we can do all this. So, yeah, we need to pick up the scales a bit. So, we can do that. There we go. And we're going to fade out a little bit just so we can see where we need to color in. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way it's turned out, actually. Super happy with that. And then we can do this. And I'm not going to try and copy and paste this because that's just me going to try and get too cocky. I think like what we do is face by face. We're just colouring what we don't see by hand. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. I'm actually pretty pleased with how this has turned out. It looks pretty good. Just rub that out a little bit. Just to clean it up. Nope, that's a scar. Even more. And we've got all his snoots. We need to do the snoots. We need to do snoots, Rachel. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot! There you go, new feature T-Cult t-shirt. Boop the snoot!
Oh, yeah.
Heretic, boop the snoot. Boop! Yeah, they're heretics, boop the snoot.
Just put boot snoot.
Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot. God, that'd be quite funny, actually. There we go. Yeah, we're doing another Clover t-shirt today, Rachel.
Yep.
And we're doing resting broody face emotional spectrum. Yeah, because it's shiny. What have I done Moana song there? I'm sad, aren't I? That reminds me, we need to see Sonic 2 at some point. I wonder if it's on Amazon.
No.
Yeah, because we watched the first one, haven't we? And that was actually pretty good. That had more fun than it had any right to be, which is cool. I think it's because it didn't take themselves too seriously. I think that's what made the film good. There. And then there we go. There we go. I think that's all the broody faces. Yep. So what I have done with this t-shirt, Rachel, you could only see very slight changes in his emotions. Because you know when you call it like resting broody face, and they're always like the one expression and looks grumpy by default. I've done like slight differences, so you know when he's annoyed or something, but you have to like look really closely to find it. And I thought that's because the idea of manufacturer was I'll just do a resting broody face t-shirt. I thought, well, why don't we take it one further? Do an emotional spectrum of broody faces. It's like spot the difference, but you have to spot the emotions. Difficulty ultra hard. Right, so we got his... Is that his birthmark? Was that... Oh no, that's his plates. Hold on, edit. Edit undo. Just want to pick up a colour. Where are you? Where's my squeezy bottle thing? Right, yeah, because I did that very wrong. Because that's his birthmark. Actually, just zoom out so we can do that. There we go. And then his plate should be that colour. That's better. Because that looked a bit wrong there. And then do his snoot. Do boop the snoot. Boop the snoot. Is that going to be our roll call now? Boop, boop the snoot. There we go. There you go. That's me if me and my wife play against Impact together on stream one day and be like, boop the snoot. So that's how we're going to find each other. Just shout at each other. Oh, God. Right, so we got that. Now we just got to fill in the gaps. There we go. I think the only gaps are actually here and here. But yeah. There we go. And just sort of... There we go. I actually like the way this has actually turned out. Super happy with it. Snoot. Got his snoot. There we go. Got a load of the snoots. I've done the bottom 3 snoots, but I didn't do the top 3 snoots. There we go. There we go. And then we're going to clean up certain bits here because I've noticed it's just spread out where... There we go. And that is done. So now we just do a little bit of cleanup work. I love you, Rachel. Yay. And then just sort of... Yeah, I think we're going to add some shine to the face so you can actually tell. There we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, fetch me a bucket. There we go. So now we've got... Oh god, this is like spot the difference. I keep forgetting certain things on other faces. Yeah, that is like spot the difference. Jesus. I think I've done a bit too much of a good job on that. That's fine. Okay, so we need to get a pen and just sort of fix those bits. We just need to check every face now before we move on to the next colour. Just to make sure everything that should be filled is filled. To be honest, yeah, but if I did everything one layer, then I had to alter the colours a little bit. So it's actually better if I do all this now. Get the pain in the arse shit out the way. There we go. And just sort of fill that, and then just fill up whatever's not catching. I do love that close lip, like he's trying not to laugh. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Oh, something went wrong on the pen side. Oh no, that's... Hold on. Did it? Undo. I'm going to keep undoing until we get rid of that mess. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. Because that almost looked like a black pen. There we go. And I think that is... Right, we need to fix that up a little bit more. And... awesome. And then... Trying to do the snoot. There we go. That's the butch snort. There we go. And there. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm happy with that. So now we're gonna pick up the helmet. Like, well, not the helmet. The carapace color, because that's what it is. Ooh. Yeah, James. I think it'd be better if you caught that. There we go. Sorry. What, did you derp as well? Oh dear.
I said helmet.
Helmet, not like that. Rachel, go to horny jail. Oh, don't. You've got a quest to come up in the main bit when you hit Leeway. After Mondstadt. Seriously, I was playing this on stream. There's a jewelry maker you bump into, and she's literally the horniest woman you would ever meet. It's not like she says like very lewd things, but it's very suggestive, if you know what I mean. And it's like, woman, you need to get laid. Go on Tinder. go get Tinder, love. Need to get laid. Go to horny jail. But yeah. But thank you very much, lovely. But yeah. But when you bump into her, you know who she is straight away. You'll be like, oh, yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah. I think I even said during stream, I need like an adult version of child services. So I need an adult Rachel. I need an adult. I feel violated. But yeah. But apparently she's infamous in the Genshin community as well. She's very infamous. There we go. Yeah. No, I noticed. I was just listening to her. I was like, I can hear something. The PlayStation's being naughty, Rachel. I think we should tell it off. Tell it off, Rachel. There we go. Right. Do the schnoot. There we go. To be honest, if Manga Searcher owns his own Twitch channel, I would actually let him use these as emotes, actually. I think that'd be great emotes for him. Just so, you know, there could be like his secret sub ones, actually, looking at them. It's like, I'm actually pretty proud of how they turned out. That's what I was worried. I overdid the emotions a little bit. That's what I was worried about. So, but now, I'm like, Joe, what? You could barely tell the difference unless you look closely. Which I'm pretty happy with. I think I'm going to have to get a shine to give it away just a teensy bit more. Just only a teensy bit, like slightly. But other than that, not a bad job at all if I don't say so myself. There we go. I think this is actually like one of my better chibi stuff. And I haven't overcomplicated it so it doesn't look like not chibi. So I'm pretty happy with that. There we go. And awesome. There we go. And then we just do the snoot. There we go. And then just get that done. So, yeah. That's not right. I just looked at it and went, yeah, that not right. We need to fix that. There we go. Oh no, edit, undo. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, so let's zoom out and see if we missed any basic colour of Blitz's face. No, I think we're pretty good. So now we want to get his blue. And then his yellow eye. There we go. And then... there we go. And then just do every single eye on one side, then do every single eye on the other side. I'm actually super happy how this has turned out, actually. It's actually turned out really well. There we go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, hello, Ocean Wavy. Oh, nice dragon. Thank you. This is actually Blitz from my D&D Manga Etc. plays Blitz in my D&D group, 4 Leaf Clovers on stream. And this is resting, brooding face, emotional spectrum. And what I've done cleverly is only done slight alterations to each face from neutral to make it look like you can. It's like playing Spot the Difference, but it's like Spot the Emotion on Blitz. Which I think is I think it'd be a fun little game if people own like this T-shirt for 4 Leaf Clover fans to play. Stop it! There we go. So yeah, it's and I had to use the symmetrical ruler because I kind of wanted to get that broody face like absolutely perfect. And actually, I used Levi's face as a reference from Attack on Titan because I thought he actually made a super good reference for the broody face. So, which to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, it's done well. So we do that and then get the scar. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's I was like, which anime character has always a constant brood on his face? And I just literally thought Captain Levi, and it actually matches Blitz's personality quite well. And like I say, I've just done very slight things. It is funny, because I'm trying to do like a meme from each of our groups members, and at the moment we've got Smite Almighty Smiter from what is it? Smite or Smite Smiter from Scarlet. Because she's a paladin, and we did a Bruce Almighty reference. If you've seen the film, love it. We done Kinky Boots from Kairos because that seems to be the in joke, and then we got Clover's in joke in our group. If you watched the 4-leaf clovers, whack it with a stick. We're gonna do 2 of the Dark Nova's characters, which is I'm gonna do one with Zell and Ariel. Because, you know, when they took the one from each other, they go, mine, as use that as a reference from Finding Nemo. And then there's He's Drunken Monk one, which is, I kissed a bugbear and I liked it. So we got that sort of meme going on as well. So I'm trying to find memeable moments. But yeah. And yep, all the scars match. Just his floppy ear bits now, as we call it. His big floppy ear bits. That sounded wrong. But yeah, so now we're doing blitzes. I tell you what, if we just zoom out and just do the top bits first and then fix all the bottom bits and then fill it. But yeah, it's I'm actually super pleased. You can only barely tell the emotions, and you have to look at it closely. How's your art going, by the way, Ocean Wavy? Because I know you've been doing some 3D work of late. I'll see. And by the way, can I say again, thank you for the subscription with your Prime sub. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. I just wanted to say that. I do absolutely appreciate every piece of support that I do get. So, yeah. Thought I'll let you know. But yeah. What artworks have you been up to lately? I have to admit, out of all of them, this is the most, I wouldn't say most pain in the ass to color, but because I'm repeating like every stage of every bit, it's like, this is actually more tedious than it looks. But I'm enjoying it at the same time. It's weird. I'm really enjoying it because of the concept, but it is tedious because you have to do a lot of things repetitively. Okay, so we've got... Right, we're going to take a rest from doing that. Before we do the shading, we're going to do all the text. So layer, new raster layer. We're going to bring back that red layer. Oh, one thing I haven't done, actually. The white. So, sadly, we're going to have to carry on that a little bit. This is why I take away the background stuff. Because you always need to be... currently, no new art. I'm just moving my references to Photoshop file. I did mod Genshin and gave me a monitor booty. Oh, God. Oh, dear. So I've unlocked the prophecy of Thick Mona. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I finally got my teapot house because I did Lil Way quests. And after like an hour of investigation of... fraud in the jewelry type, but yeah, it went viral. I can imagine. Like, let's be honest though, it's the internet. Horny always goes viral. We all know this. That's why people need to go horny jail. Let's be honest. That's why people need to go horny jail, my friend. Make it very subtle. Make it pale. There we go. Make it pale. Make it secret. Make the emotions safe. Keep the emotion secret. Keep it safe. And then we've got Blitz smiling a little bit. This is his happy phase. It's just like just a little turn up in the lips. Just a little. Since he doesn't touch the game files. Yeah, no, fair enough. So do you code as well then? Or do you just like do the model and then just replace the model or something? Like, I'm quite curious how people do that, because I used to download like a lot of Dawn of War mods, so... God, that was a good game series. Apart from 3. 3, the rest of it, pretty alright. I'm just a bit sad they didn't fix Dawn of War 3. They should have at least done that. Any kind of art thing I can handle. Oh, okay. Because I have to admit, I tried to do 3D modeling, and I find it really hard. And the closest thing I can get to doing a decent one is obviously V-model, because it's more texture than actually 3D modeling. So I could do like texture stuff-ish, and I have learned how to do it a bit more better, but But yeah, I have to admit, I do take my hats off to people who absolutely render that shit and 3D models and that. I respect people because I've tried doing it and I find it just jars my head in. And not in a bad way, just I don't work with 3D too well. If you get my gist, like 3D is it gives me a bit of a fucking headache. I'm gonna not lie. Because I have to work like, how can I put it? When you work with 3D objects, when it comes to clay or doing 3D modeling or whatever 3D, like even real life, like you have to think differently and you can't think 2D. You have to think all the way around. And I think that's what gets my brain, if you get what I mean. But thank you, Laura, for the follow on Twitter. I just actually saw that notification just now. I think the thing is like 3D is a greater limit on what style you can use because, yeah, exactly. So it's hard. And I actually think thanks to V-Roy Studio, it's actually taught me how, with texture, how to think 3D space. And if I want to do like curved lines, I have to do it a little bit more straighter to get like the more of the scar effect on the face, like I've done with Nikea here, with this model. So it's actually taught me a lot. But I wouldn't be able to do 3D modeling. Like, I think texture is as far as I can go. But yeah. As I say, your brain has to think more 3D space. And I think you have to understand that. So, but yeah, so, so yeah, I get it. It's like with 3D, your brain has to think differently. I think that's what I'm trying to get at. Like for Rain, 3D Star is going for what I like Tale of Azure, but with Genshin cell shading. So background might be somewhat more realistic, but pretty and stylized. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm drinking tea. It's like, but yeah, I have to admit, that's what I find difficult. I think it's just my brain can't think in a 3D space, but thanks to texturing, yeah. You have to define and have to work examples of it. Yeah. Because that means it's possible. Yeah, exactly. It's very weird. You have to think differently. I have to get my head out of 2D mode and think 3D mode, if you know what I mean. I think you as a 2D artist as well, like, you know exactly what I mean. You have to have a completely different mindset from 2D. Yeah, 2D is more freedom. Yeah, exactly. And with 3D, you have to work with restrictions and then push it to its limits, if you get what I mean, and do what you call tricks. Like I say with the rig and my model, I had to literally consider every little thing when I do him. And like to do Nikea's like messy hair, I have to do like, as you can see, like a crowns of little spiky hairs just to get that sort of messy hair of Nikea feel. So you guys get that sort of Nikea authenticity. But to be honest, I bet if someone came along, probably would do a better job of doing Nikea as a 3D model than me. But, you know, I'm pretty proud of what I did with this model. So, you know, and I actually have learned a lot. So, but like you say, you kind of have to push it to its limits. So, and I have to admit, I give it to the Final Fantasy VII Remake team. Like, I know a lot of people have complaints about that game. But how they redesigned from 2D drawing, yeah, that currently actually was working on right now. I was breaking down sub disciplines, so I needed to create a complete game model so I can identify the knowledge in gaps. Yeah, exactly. That you get exactly what I'm saying then. But yeah, like I say, I would love to, like, if I brush up my texture skills, is redo this model a little bit. And I think, to be honest, if I have to redo this model, it's the hair. The eyes, I'm fine. Yeah, exactly. FF Remake, they did a beautiful job. Because they already had a defined 3D model for car. Yeah, they did. But Advent Children did help them with that. But the fact they translated from anime style to 3D anime style cloud on Remake, I think they did a really good fucking job to translate from like the 2D style of, because let's be honest, like when PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy was still very anime-esque. Yeah, not easy. Exactly. You got to give it to the team. They translated that really well. And I can't wait for part 2 when you get to see Vincent, because I think you can get Vincent in that part and Sid. So I would love to see how they do that. But at the moment, I think they did a really great job. And I actually overall really enjoyed FF Remake, because as a Final Fantasy VII fan, it's a bit nice to get a bit of a different twist. I have to admit, like, I did actually like the twist, because it's a bit like, it keeps me guessing as a fan. It's like, oh, this is not just a Final Fantasy remake, this is a Final Fantasy different version remake. The kind of style I'm going for. Let's have a look. I'm gonna just try and open. I'm gonna open it on a different side just to see. Oh yeah. That's actually. Oh, I see. So like realistic, but still. Joe, what? It's there's a similar art style. It is a little bit more line work in it. Have you heard of the Valkyrie? Yeah, I do. It's like an RPG mixed in with strategy. I'm trying to think how to. Is it Valkyrie? Chronicles of Valkyrie? Yeah, that's the one. It's a military sort of strategy / RPG, and I really enjoyed it. I actually love that because it's very unique. Yeah, so you add the Genshin sharper shadows to it. Yeah, makes it more painterly texture. Yeah, so you're going for a mixture of realism. So you're going for like you say, Chronicles of Valkyria, what you've just shown me, Genshin, and maybe a hybrid of the two. Yeah, I'll tell you what does a good job of making 2D 3D, Borderlands. Like to this day I haven't seen another game mimic that style as so well. Like if you talk about like unique 3D art, like I think people don't understand how good Borderlands is. Like it has its unique 3D style. Yeah, Borderlands. Have you played the recent one, the Tiny Tina one? It's fucking brilliant. I love it. And just because I love Tiny Tina as a character in general, because she's just a nutty little teenager and I love her. Rachel loves her as well, don't you? Oh, she's playing Genshin. Don't distract her. By the way, I am slowly sorting out my party combination, and I've got a cheeky party combination at the moment. Yeah, I know Tiny Tina though. I don't play the others. Yeah, Tiny Tina's fucking brilliant, man. Sorry, I've stopped drawing. I was like, because I love the game, and I love the fact how Tiny Tina's like behaviors in it. It's just fucking funny. I just love her as a character because she's just a fucking nutcase. So, right, we're gonna need to get some spellings now. Yeah, that's what I mean. I love her because she's fun. I like, even in Borderlands 2, she cracked me up. But in Tiny Tina's Adventure, she just gets even worse, and I love it. It's like she goes from like sort of funny to hilarious. And I love like the fact she's a DM. And her like main character always saves the day, and then it gets ruined. It's like Princess Butt Stallion. I might try to take my own mods Genshin lol. It's good practice for the game dev. Yeah, exactly. You definitely do that. Remake Groldo into Miss Hater. Oh, God. Yeah, no, that's cool. I'll tell you what. Actually, we had Ocean. You missed it the other stream. I think, was it me? I can't remember who had this conversation. And we were talking about some of my OCs from my manga suit. I don't know why my character's hiding. Bop. I think Rachel's taking over my models again. Stop it. We were talking about like which of my characters will make a good fit for Genshin, because obviously I know Genshin had on PlayStation a crossover with what's her name? What is her name? Damn it. It's from Horizon. The redhead girl. Jeez, I played the game and I forgot the main character's name. Fuck's sake. Aloy. That's the one. Thank you. My brain had a dead 5 minutes there. Like, I know it's something.
Normal.
Huh?
That's not normal.
Oh, shut up, you. Yeah, Aloy's in it. But yeah. which is really sad because I think like I love the story of Horizon, and I'm playing through Horizon Zero Dawn's the first one. Like, my brain's going on shutdown mode. It's because I haven't played the games in a long time. I need to finish off that game, the second one. Rose, huh?
So do I.
Yeah, it's a really good game, but I love the story. I love the whole post-apocalyptic caveman sort of thing. The Horizon Zero Dawn is unheard in Asia, basically. Oh man, it's such a shame because it is a really good game, and I have to admit, the ending of the first one really hit me in the feels. You know why? If you played it all the way through, you know what happens in the end and who Aloy finds. It's like, ouch, you know, damn it. Anyway, so let's get on the writing as we're talking about this. But no, I don't want natural. I want neutral. Put neutral. There we go. Chaotic neutral. That's the word I want. So it's. Let's write this down right now. Write this in N-E-U-T. Hold on. We should write this in normal, honestly. Undo. Until we don't use the calligraphy pen until. So N-E-U-T-A-I. Yeah, there we go. Right. Sorry, because of my dyslexic brain. So a couple of reasons why it's so fairly realistic. Game apart, game popular. The only place you can play console is Japan. Oh, fair enough. So everywhere is mobile dominated, or mobile. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Shame really, because it is, like I say, it's one of those. It's. I think like Horizon is like an artsy, not an artsy game. Oh god, because. I'm trying to think, like, it's its own thing, if you get what I mean. Like, the themes, the story, everything. It's so good. And it's very rare that you come across a series that does, it kind of breaks the bounds of what storytelling can be. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, you know what I mean. Really, only like Europe, NA buy like console, Latin America, the taxes are too high. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah. Exactly. It's very well done. So there we go. So if we do, yeah, like posh writing for, what do we do plain writing for? I killed the console market in Brazil. Yeah. Tax shit out imports. Yeah. Shame really. Like the PS4 is much of a car. Really? You know, that's really bad, man. That's really bad. There we go. And then there we go. Yeah, actually, I kind of like this style of writing for Blitz. No, actually, edit undo. I want it all caps. So, and then edit undo. Too high pricey console developers in Latin America. That's really sad. It is such a shame when, you know, people can't experience certain games because of things like that, because there are some really hot stuff out there. And it's such a shame. It actually makes me sad a little inside. There we go. So we got neutral. Yeah, so neutral. We have to make sure it gets spelling for angry. Most of the world is free to play, PC or phone. Shame, really, but there you go. It's, I guess it is the kind of world we live in these days. But I just hope it doesn't completely take over, because there's some really good games, console games out there. Some diamonds, if you get what I mean. Right, let's get spelling for angry. Japan is kind of like abnormally with its own console market. Yeah, it is a bit of an abnormality, because you got like, obviously you got like the Nintendo, which I know it's kind of killing it in Japan. Angry Chibi. Yeah, we do that. There we go. So Angry. So yeah, I got that correct. and then just sort of N-A-G, and then R, and then there we go. Actually, no, not completely dominated way China is, or Singapore, etc. Yeah, true. Like I say, I didn't know all this, so this is actually interesting to know, Ocean. I have to admit, that's actually super interesting. Oh, actually, no. I've got something actually cooler in mind for manga researchers writing. Okay, we're gonna try it out with Angry first. I just want to look at Japan writing. Just want images. So I want to see how kanjis look, and I want to do it like a kanji. So edit undo. So we want to go like that, and then oops, edit undo. I think we did that too thick. So we want to go like that, and then no, we want to no, edit undo. We don't want that. We want to just sort of, there we go. And then if we do the N, like, edit undo, and like that. Try and do it like a Chinese writing sort of thing. And I want to see if it does work. And just sort of, I think I need a different pen. Don't, calligraphy pen's not going to work. 13 plus Pro. Yeah, true. Yeah, but I think the iPhone is more powerful than the Switch. Really? Wouldn't think that, but there you go. Learn something new. Trying to think how to. Maybe this will do kanji. I'm just trying to pick a right pen for kanji. Maybe here. About here. If you notice, Genshin looks better in most Nintendo anime games, and I wonder why. Yeah, true. That's because but true. Only because I think with Switch, and this is something with Nintendo I have noticed, they don't go with the latest technology. They're always one behind, but they do produce quality games. That's kind of what I got the feeling for. I am going to need some reference images for Japanese writing, because I want to use this. Okay. So if we, to be honest, I just need one example, like a small example. No. I don't want to click on a website. I just want a little example. There we go. Copy image, edit, paste. I'm gonna do this as a reference to manga, etc. That's true. Yeah, because that's what I noticed with, like, say, with things like that. Not like that. Yeah, things like that, because I speak English. With things like, say, like that, is I have noticed that's what they kind of do. Is they concentrate more on quality of games than anything else. I'm trying to find, what is the writing? That's that. Where is it? Oh dear, I put it in the same layer, that's why. I goofed. I done goof. Damn. So, right, that's fine. Select, deselect. That's fine, I goofed. So, yeah, if we actually just try and edit, undo, do like a medium grey, and then just sort of, no, that doesn't do it. Maybe do it like a paintbrush, maybe? Dense watercolor. I'm trying to do realistic India ink, bit husky. What was it? Oh, that, yeah. Is that going to be? Sorry, I'm just trying to get the right brush. So phone games will be on par with a lot of console games at this rate. Yeah, true, because you can kind of link like controllers with them now, can't you? Mostly. Yes, we got the effect I wanted. That's the effect I wanted. So edit undo. So we're gonna just push down and then so like that, but it's not pointing. That's what I don't want. I want that sort of effect with the brush, but I want it sort of, I can then get a point. What about this? Maybe, yeah, I think we got that. And then edit undo, and then no, that doesn't work. Oil paint flat brush, maybe. So edit undo, and then just sort of make that smaller, a little bit bigger. I think about a 10, 11 should do it. Currently playing TOF. What's TOF? Sorry, educate me. Okay. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then that's it. And then just sort of, nope, actually do it like, and then did someone did TOM Tom and Jerry skit with another from Cryification Impact. Oh god, with the like these 3 models. Okay, that's pretty cool. Now if I want to do, there we go, and then edit undo. There we go. NA. Oh no, it's NE. Fuck's sake. This is a classic. Let's have a look. Oh. What the hell? That is incredibly random. That's very Scooby-Doo. Oh god, that's very Pepe Le Pew. Oh god. That is from a real episode. Really? Like, what's this from? Really? Like, that's very Pepe Le Pew. Oh god. Paintbrush. And then just sort of edit, undo, just, and then oh, no. Oh god, I gotta rub that out, haven't I? So there we go, and then just paintbrush, and then just sort of like that, and then just sort of, that's it, and then let's have a look, and then just sort of, oh no, that E looks off. The N looks fine, but the E looked a bit off. Hold on, there we go, and then no, I'm not gonna make that look good either way, aren't I? I think we're just gonna have to stick with the calligraphy pen. Just sort of. And then, yeah, that's a bit too thick. We need a bit more thinner. I would say about a 10 will do. About 10. Edit undo. And then just sort of. No. Edit undo. Just sort of. Grey cut versus brown mouse. Oh god. Hold on. I'm trying to like figure out how to do the writing here. Undo. Or do we do just normal text? Oh, this is annoying. Hold on. I need some. I think I need to style in English. I want to see how the others do it. Oh. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, that's what I needed. Something like that. And then just sort of... And then edit, undo. And actually, we can do that. Get it a little bit thicker. Get it to 20. I think we got it. I've resolved the issue. So you need to sort of edit, undo. A little bit thicker. About 15. So we can just sort of turn that to a J. And then lighter. Then lighter. Thicker. No, it's not doing the lighter, thicker thing. Alright, we're going to have to do this with a G pen. Because this is the only way I kind of get to do these sorts of text. So I do it like that, and then just sort of... There we go. And what we're going to do is rub out the middle, and I'm going to alter that. That does not look like an N, but I've got an idea. Grey cat versus brown mat. Oh, no, Tom and Jerry. Yeah. I know what Tom and Jerry is. I used to watch that when I was a little kid, man. Jesus. That takes me right back, Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry's awesome, man. Do you remember that? Like, everyone forgets about the Tom and Jerry animated movie as well. That's the sad thing, man. They do. I feel like there's a lot of, like, gems. I don't know, actually. The animated movie. I think I used to love it as a kid. Yeah, that was a movie. Yeah. There was an animated movie and everyone forgot about it. And then everyone remembers the live action one. It's like, oh, yeah, that was terrible. It's like, well, if you want to see an animated movie, there was one, like, literally, you know, when everyone was a kid. Just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, there we go. That's what I wanted. Perfect. There was a full animation movie. Yeah, I remember. Damn, I think I watched it. Yeah, this was old, but it was very... I think people... Oh, I keep putting A when there should be an E. Because I actually got the correct spelling up there. I've been thick. But, yeah. Okay, we don't need you. We don't need you anymore. We need the E. So, I think what we're going to do is sort of do that. And then that's it. And then I love it. I couldn't do it with fancy pens, but I can make the style by actually doing it by hand. What is wrong with me? Can't do it with fancy pens, but you know what I can do it with? There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Can't remember it. No, I don't remember the story, but I do remember there was one, and I watched it when I was a kid. So, yeah, I do remember that much. There we go. And then what we do is just sort of, that's it. And then, but yeah, I do remember it watching it as a kid, and I was like, yeah, I used to watch that film. And I can't remember. I think it was like on BBC at one point. It was like a TV special. I don't remember. I think I remember that much. Hold on. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then sort of curve that out a little bit. Just give it a bit of a sharp end to it. There we go. And then just sort of like thin that out. No, that was too thinned out. I just want to just sort of just give it a bit of a nick. That's it. Perfect. I want to give it that sort of authentic style to it. There we go. And then what we can do is do... And then I love it. Like, I can... It's brilliant how I could do this writing by absolute hand, but I can't mimic it by using the right tools or calligraphy pens. That's fucking sad for me. But yeah. But, again, actually, text is another one of those things you need to change, sort of like your way of thinking on. That's another weird one. Edit, undo. No, we want to give it a point. That's it. And then just sort of... Perfect. And then... That's it. No, edit, undo. We don't want to connect that back line. We want to just give it a little bit of space. There we go. And my dyslexic brain is betraying me. my dyslexic brain is absolutely betraying me. Right, so what we're gonna do is do the smart thing. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna move it. Okay, we're not gonna do anything else but move that to where the A is. Okay. Select, deselect. Now we can do the U. And just do that. Give it a point. Make the back bigger. That's it. And then just do that. Give it a point outside. And then we do that. And then there we go. Right. I love I can mimic this, but I can't, like, you know, actually do it. And then we get the rubber. And then we're going to do that. So we give that sort of, yeah, that's it. And then back. And then just sort of give that back a little bit more thickness to it. See what I mean? Like, how comes I can make it look Japanese by hand, but I can't make it look Japanese with the right tools? Why? Like, I'm actually having, my brain's having a breakdown about it. It's like, why can I not do that, and I could do it with this? Hey, brain, you want to explain that? Nope. All right. Oh dear, what am I like? Okay. Just want to look. Yeah. So yeah, it is an interesting paradox. Like how comes I can mimic the style I want by doing that, and then I can't do it for reals when it actually counts. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we'll fill that in. We'll clean up the line work, like so. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just thin it out. That's just what I mean. Like, people think making interesting text by hand is easy. It is not. It is the hardest thing. It took me half a year to come up with the Vamp the Lost Soul logo. Like, that's how hard it is. Like, coming up with textiles is hard, and people don't realize how difficult it really is until they get a taste of it themselves, and it's like, oh yeah, it's not that easy to design. It's like, see it, told you, you know. it's like people, I'll just go, yeah, told you, people, you know. There we go. Okay, so we know that one there is a little too thick, so we need to thin that out a little bit. And I think we need to just sort of, that's it. Sort of, this is what I mean, like I want to try and keep it as sort of authentic as possible.
Yeah. We had our new house turned
There we go.
and they didn't give us a return bank like they should do.
Yeah.
So waiting whether you get charged otherwise. So I'm talking to them online.
There we go. And then.
And they wanted your account number, so in order to be able to do it, so leave that.
Yeah. And then.
Yeah, that's the one. I'm gonna say you've got that. Oh, it's because I need it for the chat.
Yeah. And then get the rubber, and then just sort of.
No,
there we go.
yours.
No. All right. So we need the rubber, and then just sort of edit, undo.
All right. Thank you for that.
But.
No, I've got to go now. Thank you. All right. Bye.
Okay. There we go. And then. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Yeah, because then it doesn't look authentic. Perfect. So now we got. Yeah, that's readable. That's a Japanese R. I think we need to just sort of curve that a little bit and then rub that in a little bit. Perfect. See, like how am I doing this? Like, God damn it, James. But yeah, and then so N R, and then you got the A, which is like this. And I got the idea for an A. The A should be very simple, just like that, and then thin it out again. Again, we're gonna thin this out, perfect, and then what we're gonna do is there any way we can edit undo? Because if we're gonna design this A, we want to get it right. So I think we're gonna do it like this, and then perfect. Stick that out a little bit more, and then just sort of, there we go. And then the L should be just simple, should be just that, and then thin it out a little bit, like so. Thin that out a little bit, just square that off a bit. There we go, awesome. And then what we do is sort of do the same as the bottom of the E. There we go. And then thin that out again, give it a point. There we go. So now we got neutral. Why can I do this and I cannot do it with any other pen? I'm actually like super invested in why I can do this without like, there we go. Right, so one, we're gonna make this bigger easily, right? Edit, cut, edit, paste, and then edit, and then we are going to transform, scale, and we're going to make this bigger. Perfect. So now we got neutral. Done. We got it, right? So now what we're going to do is angry. So what we're going to do is actually copy some of the stuff we've done already here. So select, deselect, and because I did it separately, we should be able to now use some of these layers. Edit, copy, edit, paste. Right, now we can move this right where the A is on there, because we've done angry, right? This is, yeah. Anyways, sorry about this. You know, like sometimes you just look at it and go, why am I messing up here? So to be honest, I think I've got this from here. Don't need this reference anymore. So I think I've got what I need, because now I've got my own letters to use as an actual reference. So that's the good thing. So what we're going to do is actually copy and paste some of these letters, because then we're going to mimic it. Copy, edit, paste, and then just sort of move it along. Hold on, edit. Hold on, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Okay. Edit, copy, edit, paste. There we go. And then we just have to move that letter along. Hold on, select, deselect. God damn it. Edit, undo, undo. Okay. So we need to find where that letter is. What's going on? Where's my text? That's A. Oh, there we go. Right, edit, copy, edit, paste. I lost where I was then. That's what happened. But yeah, so anyways. Sorry guys, I know this part's the boring part. This is the problem is, when it comes to t-shirt design, people don't consider like this is a part of it all. Like, you have to kind of consider every little thing from the design itself then to the text. And if you could either just type it in, which that is the easier way to do it, or you could come up with something. Yeah, calligraphy's a bitch. And it's not just, especially when you're like me and you've got fucking dyslexia. That does not help matters. I'm not gonna lie. Having dyslexia does not help. Select, deselect. So now we got that. So we need the R, but we're not gonna paste the R until we get the G done. So yeah, calligraphy is an absolute bitch. Lesson of the day, people. Calligraphy is a bitch. It's not, I don't recommend it, but just know what you're getting into before you start it, because otherwise you will catch yourself in this trap like I have. So, and then just sort of, that's it, and then just put that like that, and then just get the pen and just sort of, that's it, and then get the rubber, clean it up a bit, and then just sort of, that's it, and then get the pen and just sort of, there we go. And what we want to do is do a pointy bit here, but yeah, it is a bitch, I'm not gonna lie, it is an absolute bitch to do. And then just do that, and then get the rubber, and then just sort of edit. No, because the curve's perfect, it just needs to be cleaned up a bit. Awesome. So, and what we're gonna do is, yeah, just do that. Just do a very tiny one of these. Yep. And then that's it. You go through, yeah, like that. We've got the thickness. Now we just need to sort of point it up a bit, and then get the pen again, and then just go. I think we need to cut that off a little bit. About here. That will do the trick. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. And now we've got our, I don't know, something's off about that G. Don't like the way that G's done. There we go. I think that needed to be thicker. And then, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think it's because of the way that is. Yeah. Perfect. Stop. Yeah, calligraphy's absolute bitch. There we go. And you have to keep working at it till it's right. I think the reason being is that looked a bit wonky. And then like that, get the pen, and then just fix it up. Yeah, I think we'll leave it like that. That's absolutely fine. Now, as for this, we give a point, and then like that. Okay. And I think we need a point here actually instead of, there we go. Yeah, okay, cool. That's why I didn't like it, because it was just a bit too chunky for my tastes. And it looks like a G. So that's fine. I'm happy with that. And then just go edit, copy, edit, paste. And then we are just gonna do that, and then we got RY. Anyways, guys, if I do make spelling mistakes, please let me know, because I am dyslexic and I will not spot things. So if you can help me out, fantastic. If you can't, that's cool as well. But why are we going to keep it simple? I do actually love the fact that I can actually now go there. Let's copy and paste this part. Let's get this part done. Okay, so that's it. And then select, deselect, because we don't want text touching each other. That's the last thing I want. And we're going to move that angry towards the middle a bit more when we're done. And we're going to change that to red. We're going to do that, and then just sort of like that. And then we're actually going to smooth that out a bit. Going to flatten that inwards a little bit, up, and then boom. Because I think that needed to be a little bit more thinner. So, calligraphy's bitch. I'm going to get some good luck with your work. Thank you very much. You get some good rest too. And hopefully we'll see you soon. And I think we need to do that. Yep. Okay. That looks fine. That part of the Y I'm very happy with. Just need to work on this a little bit more, and just sort of, that's it. And then thin that out from the top. Perfect. So we got angry. We got no alibi. You're angry. Hey, you're angry. All right, so merge with layer below. And now we've got another letter in our arsenal, which is Y. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is do all the text first. And then slowly we're going to do building up the... Yeah, angry. There we go. So sad is next. We have not got a D or an A. So... Something's there and I want to get rid of it. That's, but it's just colors. There is... Yeah. What's going on? Why? Where's the A? Right, so we got that. We're going to keep... Okay. A's gone. Done. So, neutral, angry... And there wasn't another layer. Nope, that's fine. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. So, yeah. So now we're going to do S. So now we've got to do sad. So, there we go. And there we go. And what we're going to do is do normal text, I think, for the top and go, yeah. And then just sort of get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of there we go. And then just for news for you. Sorry, just having a look. And do yeah. Trying to think. Yep. Okay. Just do that, and then maybe just do a little bit thicker, and then sort of cut it off there. Yeah, perfect. And then yeah, if we make it thicker there, and then thin it out from the bottom, because I think that's a little too much. So we want to just cut that by the back and then just sort of, there we go. And there we go. Awesome. Right, so that S needs to be a little bit bigger. So we need to change the size of that. So edit, transform, scale. Just want to just sort of, yeah, match that size. And do that. Okay. Select, deselect. So now again, we can use the polygon lasso to get the A. Edit, copy, edit, paste. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. And then select, deselect. And we're going to merge that down. Merge with layer below. Make sure it's all one hit. Yep, decent. Now with D, D is going to be another simple letter. And like I say, with this, I'm pretty happy with this so far. So we can actually kind of just chill, because we're kind of getting there now. And then just sort of like that. And then get the pen, just fill in the gaps. And then we're going to tidy up a little bit, because that line is a little too thick for my tastes. But to be honest, I'd rather have it too thick first, and then I can just chip away at what I don't want. And then just sort of like that. And then get the pen. And then awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of do that. Again, we could tell it's a little too thick from the end. So what we can do is get the rubber and just sort of thin it out from both sides. Awesome. And just sort of pin it there. Do it shorter here. And then what we're going to do is edit, undo. And then we're just going to sort of, that's it. There we go. and rubber. Again, we're going to make that a little bit smaller, and then we're going to resize that. So edit, transform, hold on, and just make it a bit bigger, just a little bit, and then okay, and then we're going to move it a little bit to the left. Just gap it out a little bit. So we got sad, and we are going to do this different colors, and then so we got angry, sad, neutral, happy, and we haven't got H, we haven't got P, we have got a Y, so this will be cool. So we could just do the H at first. Happy. I know how to spell it because that song was in my head since I was a kid. And then just sort of, and then perfect. Now we can go a little bit, actually a little bit sort of, a little bit connection, just sort of, that's it. And we're gonna make that and then just sort of, there we go. And then again, because this is too thick, we can just thin it out and then just do all the shapes we need to again. So we got all the text sort of got a bit of a uniform to it. And then just go back, looking closely, and just sort of get that there. Make a hammerhead out of it. There we go. And now we got that. Awesome. And actually, Joe, what? We're gonna do this because I think that will do. That'll do, Pick. That will do. Now we're gonna need this because again, we are not gonna try and do this by hand all over again because it always is. It's just gonna look wonky if I do it again. So I'm just gonna use the A that I've already produced. So select, deselect, and then merge it down immediately. So as you can see, like happy now actually looks like it's supposed to be. And then P, we are just gonna do that, and then just sort of do a ball here, and then just sort of, that's it. And this time we are just gonna do 2 layer. It looks too thick, so we just sort of give it a point. There we go. And then again, sort of, there we go. Perfect. And then edit, undo. We did it wrong there. I'm waiting for the because it stopped. Okay. And then just sort of, there we go. H-A-P-P-Y, because you're happy, yo. H-A-P-P-Y. There we go. And then just sort of get the rubber and then spin it out a little bit. There we go. And get the pen, just sort of, and then make that a little bit thicker at the end. There we go. Perfect. So now we can get this again, and now we can just copy that and paste that. So edit, copy, edit, paste. So the more letters I'm doing, there we go. And then sort of get that a little bit gapped, and then merge down a layer below. Select, deselect. Now we can get the Y. So I know we have a Y, so we can use that now as a prime example, and then edit, copy, edit, paste, and then we can move it again. So once again, we are moving it all the way down here, and then we've got a gap. There we go. And select, deselect. God, And the fact is, I hope the clovers understand how much I'm doing this merge relay, because every text I've done so far is literally, I've done it painstakingly by hand. Like, I'm not joking. This is all done by hand, and then I had to sort of go, do I want it completely graffiti, or do I want sort of, you know what I mean, like I could go absolutely random with it, or do I want like a system to my writing, so I then have to sort of copy and paste. So yeah, so now we need a spelling for laughing. So there we go. So it is, we are going to write this down, H-A-U-G H-I-N-G. Oh wow, I actually got this one right. Go me. Go me. So now, lucky for us, we do have an L. So we're going to copy and paste this right now. So edit, copy, edit, paste. And but yeah, so we're going to put the L here for now. All right, so select, deselect, and then we're going to merge down, merge relay below. So we're just going to keep up this whole thing. So we're going to do that, and then copy, edit, copy, and then paste, and then just sort of, that's it. Got the A, got the L and the A. We haven't got, have we got a U? No, we have got a U. We got a U for neutral. See what I mean? So now I've done the more, hold on, which relay below? There we go. So now what I've done is now I've got, because I've done a few letters already, this is now falling into place, and I can just go, yeah, I can pick this up, copy, edit, paste, and then just sort of drag it down, and then just sort of, that's it, drag it all the way down. Now, do we have a G? Yes, we do, I think. Yes, we do. With angry. So now we can merge that down. So now the process should get a lot quicker. And then the only thing I need to drawing is letters I haven't done yet. So maybe we should do a stream like for me to design my own text. I think I might have to do that, just so not as a, oh, this is what I could do, but more of like, you know, an actual study of how to do letters and stuff like that. So I think that would be a very good idea, so I can then practice calligraphy a lot more and actually learn how texts work. So H, we need a H. Do we have a H? No, we got angry, we got sad, we have got a H. Go me. I just sort of edit, copy, edit, paste. Why aren't you moving? Select, deselect. Why aren't we moving? Hold on, I'm gonna zoom out because something's wrong. That's why. So edit, undo. Okay. Edit. Hold on. Let's have a look. See why I didn't. I bet you I didn't paste down, did I? Yeah. Okay. So go back a few. Okay, let's have a look. Merge down. There we go. So edit, copy, edit, paste, move, and then just sort of. Yeah, I think literally the only letter I haven't done is literally I, which I'm going to keep it very simple. So select, deselect. Now, because it's all capitals, I'm going to have to do the top and the bottom. So we're going to do like that. That's it. And then the bottom is going to be the same. Yep, like so. And I think actually having like sort of like different sizes top and bottom would do the trick nicely. And then we'll just sort of, there we go. And then the top will be pointed, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah, don't like the way that bottom looks like. So we're just going to smooth that out a bit. Pick the bottom up a bit. Get that a little bit more. Just get a bit more feel to it. Get the rubber and just sort of, and yeah, I think that's why. Okay, cool. And then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of, yeah, I think that should have had that. Perfect. And then, yeah, okay. So that's the eye. And then we can merge that down. Merge with layer below. And as you can see, now we got the eye invented. So awesome. It's quite good actually. It's kind of good that I'm actually practicing this sort of thing. So copy, edit, paste. And then just put the G here. There we go. Laughing. This is no laughing matter, people. Calligraphy is no laughing matter. Select, deselect. So now we can merge that down. Merge that down with layer below. Edit, undo. Didn't move that properly. So it's got to be there. And then merge with layer below. And then, yep, cool. So now we're going to grab all this. And we're going to put it like there. Because we've got to make sure like every letter is like exactly in good position. That's in the middle. That's the middle letter of that is T. So we need to move you around. We're just doing a slight adjustment of moving around at the moment just to make sure these designs are absolutely on point. So because what I want to do is get that. Sad is fine. Excited. Right. So now we need an E. So select, deselect. We need the polygon lasso, and we're going to need the E for this one. So we need to copy, and we're going to need to paste, and we are going to bounce back up. And we know the word starts with an E, so we're good with that. I'm pretty happy with the way it's turning out, actually. So, stretch. There we go. So now we need excited. Excited. No, not exalted. Excited. Yeah. So show results for excited. So we need to write this down again because we need spellings. So it is showing excited. That's the one. So E X. Oh, hold on. Undo. Edit. Undo. So we need E. So E X C I T E D. Oh, I think I've done the correct spelling. I'm actually happy with that. So E X C I T E D. E X T I. Okay, so my dyslexia wasn't as bad as I thought. It was just with neutral I had a hard time with. And laughing, I can't believe I nailed laughing as well. I'm actually super pleased with myself on that one. So this one, I think we're just gonna do a simple X. Not like simple, but a simple sort of. We're not gonna go to a wall with this, honestly. Let's get my head back in position. I don't know why my model disappeared. I'm a ghost. I am an illusion. There we go. And then we're going to do that. And then just sort of, there we go. And then what we're going to do is thin that out from here, thin it out from there, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Get the pen and done. So now we got that. I don't think we've had any C's. No, we had no C's at all. So we're gonna go like that again. Okay, Or actually, yeah, actually, I think we are going to go this route. And then we'll just thin that out a little bit. And then sort of... Hold on. Did the rubber thing again. Okay, so we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. So we just need to do this. Okay. Okay, and then thin that out the top a little bit, flatten that, do that, and then what we can do is do like a little bit of a, yeah. Okay, and then thin that out on the top, just trim it down. So we just do a a simple capital C. So our next letter is T, I believe. Do we do a T for neutral? Neutral. Yeah, thank you. Neutral, neutral, neutral. Merge down. Merge with layer below. Check that. Okay, easy. Edit, copy, edit, paste. And then we just drag that down. All the way down to the T. And we need an I as well. So I'm going to leave that T out for now. We are going to get that I. Because I literally so I'm gonna jump down there because we made a mistake because we got T first and we just skipped ahead. So copy, edit, paste, and then we're just gonna do that. Awesome. Hit select, deselect, and then I'm actually really pleased with Blitz's work, and it's actually I love it. Like, the Blitz faces didn't take me any time at all. It's now the calligraphy that's taken me a lot of time. And I've noticed every single episode we've done a 4-leaf clover t-shirt, it's the calligraphy that's taken me time to do. So, but you know what? Again, I think it's absolutely good practice, so I'm not gonna lie. We not had a, yeah, we had a D and we got an E. So yeah, we got all the letters. Okay, so we are gonna merge with layer below. We need an E, and then edit, copy, edit, paste. And I think what we're gonna do is with the black, we're gonna put like a square label on each one, so it looks like labels. Have we not got the letter we want? Okay. Delete. We're going to delete that layer quickly. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, right. Merge with layer below. That's why I didn't get it. Right. Paste. There we go. I swear we did D. D for sad, yeah. Right, cool. So we got E, select, deselect. And then we got one more letter, which is the D. And then edit, copy, edit, paste. I can't believe I've done all this calligraphy. Oh, did it again, didn't I? So delete. Hold on. Yeah, so we haven't merged it. Merge it with layer below. Okay. Again, so just to make sure, we're going to delete layer to make sure we get the right layer. So edit, copy, edit, paste, and then we are going to go right down to here. So EXCITED. Yeah, we're done. We're done. The calligraphy is done, and now we can just do the rest of it. I don't know whether to do normal text or maybe bubble writing. I don't know. What do I think I want to do? Do I want to do normal writing, or do I want to do? I think we'll think about it when we do merge with layer below. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then we get the rubbers, and then just do that, and then just rub that out. I think it's time to get rid of that. But yeah. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay, just rub that out quickly there. And let's check any more spellings that I've done. Nope. And now we can move this lot. And then just sort of... Hold on. Why aren't you moving? Why is my text saying... Have I merged it? Hey! Z and Z, what's up? How you been? How's your day been going? Ah, that's why, because the text is above. So E-I... Yeah, so the I should be the middle letter. Perfect. But how you been, dude? How's life been treating you? Bless you, Rachel. There you go. And now we're going to go layer, new raster layer. And I think... Do we want to do speech bubbles as another reference to manga, etc.? Or do we want to go... Actually, I think we're going to do the fun way of things. So, layer, new raster layer. We are going to make that black because obviously always do my t-shirts black by default and then add color as we go. And then what we're going to do is put like wonky boxes. I think wonky boxes would be cool. Yeah, I think... Oh, edit, undo. But yeah, how you been doing? Was my day ruined to this sensitive guy? Why was your day ruined by a sensitive guy? If you don't mind me asking. Sorry to hear that though. Sorry to hear like you say like your day's been ruined. So what happened? Hope it's alright. Hope everything's okay. No, I think we do. I think white boxes would be the best. Yeah. Or we just leave it like that. Actually, lock the layers. I want to test something. No, I think white boxes will. I think we need the white boxes. Yeah, definitely white boxes. So what we're gonna do is. Sorry, I'm thinking to myself. I'm a bit like, what do we need to do? Not you, but another streamer. How come? Yeah, I kind of got it was another streamer, but how come? If you don't mind me asking. Why are you not dropping the color I wore? Oh, it's because I locked it. That would be why. Yeah, why is it not working? Oh yeah, herpaderp, that's why. And there we go. And then edit, copy. Actually, no, edit, transform, scale, rotate. I supported him since day one, and he was gonna turn on me over a joke that wasn't even bad, Lamo. I said he plays Apex worse than Snoop Dogg. Really? That, like, I would have got it if it was something offensive, but was that really why you got told off and banned? That's a bit silly, really. I'm like, dude, that's oversensitive. I'm not being funny, but I'm a sensitive guy, but that's way oversensitive. I think we're actually going to go with free transform on this one. Because I want to actually kind of do some fun stuff with this text. There we go. But yeah. Yeah, he flipped. Yeah, not worth supporting. Dude, like, my general advice, if someone gets a bit hasty and starts swearing at you on stream, then I'm not being funny, but what, without sounding horrible, if you cannot take a joke, then what's your point of streaming? Like, at the end of the day, like, if someone took it too far and maybe said something really offensive, then I would be like, yeah, alright, kind of deserved. But a joke like you can't shoot like Snoop Dogg, like, just laugh with it. Seriously, like, I do stupid things all the time, and if someone makes a joke out of it, just laugh with it. Because otherwise, all you're doing is showing that you can't take a joke. Because, I mean, what would happen, for example, Lamo, I know, it wasn't even that bad of a joke. To be honest, that's a pretty normal joke. Like, I don't understand why someone flip out over that, so... But, that's just my humble opinion, but, you know, people could be free to disagree with it, but... I'm not being funny. You're always going to get like people kind of joking on you or haters. I mean, I had someone who tried to white knight on me once and said the name of my main character sounds a lot like a certain word. And I turned around and went, did you know Nikaya's Rendo for Nicky or Nick? And then when I actually looked at the profile of the darn guy, it was some white dude with a hipster beard and a hat. And I'm like, I'm not being funny, dude, but that's kind of more racist when you're white knighting for people, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not being funny. I have a lot of black friends. So if it did sound like that word, I would have been called out in the first place while I was initially designing the character. So don't worry, dude. Like, you're... Like I say, that's ban worthy because it's just like someone is shit stirring to make drama and that's not on. But if you're just having a joke with someone, just chill, you know? Just fucking chill. You know, just laugh. You know? I mean, you said stuff to me in the past and I'm like, yeah, I just laugh it off. I don't even know what he's talking about, but I could tell, yeah. Yeah, even I didn't even know what he's talking about. Yeah, it's just people being dumb for the sake of being dumb. But these people are talking streams too serious. Like, there's relaxing and having a laugh. And I get it, you do have to take it seriously to certain extents because from my experience of streaming, like, my mic used to be free and open and I used to let people jump on, chat with me, have a laugh with me because I trusted my community. Until a very certain incident happened during one of my D&D streams and I had no choice than to take action on the player. And I just went, look, you know, first off, I kicked them off the D&D stream and I had to kind of put my mic to get people I know and trust only, you know, and it just... Let's just say the behavior of this person, it kind of got to a point where I had to ban him completely. And all my other D&Ders or whoever streamed my stream as well had to ban that person as well because the behavior got a little bit too out of hand. And it was actually getting to the point where I was actually genuinely getting concerned. Yeah. He probably show speed fanboy. Yeah. But it's you kind of have to have a healthy balance. That's my opinion. Like, yeah, you got to take it seriously. Like, you got to have, like, you know, a schedule and you got to make sure you act as professional as possible because, you know, when you're streaming, you're trying to be entertaining to people by either having conversations, being funny, playing games, doing art, whatever you're doing with your stream. But at the same time, like, yeah, have fun, but just make sure everyone's having fun, if you get what I mean, and try not to be a dick about things because at the end of the day, you're on stream, you're going to get haters, you're going to get trolls, you know, just gotta fly with it. Or if it gets too out of hand, then you just have to take decisive action, like I had to learn the hard way. So, you know, it is a hard balance to strike, but once you get it, you've got it, you know what I mean. And sadly, when you flip out, if you flip out over a simple joke, like you said, like, yo, oh, you play worse than Snoop Dogg, like, dude, you can't stream like that because people will hate you in no time and people will not come to your streams because anything they say, you know what I mean, like anything you say will be triggered and then it causes drama and it's like, mate, we're not here for the drama, we're here for the fun, you know what I mean. So yeah, it's sorry that's happened to you, dude, but I'm guessing he's been around for some time, but yeah. Yeah, those boxes look wonky enough, I'm happy with that. Yeah, you'll see the guy that gets angry. Yeah, they will see you as a guy. Yeah, exactly. And people don't want to watch angry people. Like, there's a difference between trying to be funny with gamer rage and taking a mick out of gamer rage and being really angry and then scaring people off your stream. And it's like, you can't do that to your crowd, people. You really can't do that. You know, it's the one thing I've learned. It was so unexpected because he was hella cool. Yeah, at the end of the day, it could be down to he might be having a bad day and he lashed out, but still no excuse for that behavior, if you know what I mean. So, like I say, hopefully he'll calm down and maybe talk to you and go, look, sorry about that. If not, then, you know, it's not worth supporting. You know, at the end of the day, like, at least you'll find out one way or the other, if you know what I mean. That yellow's a bit too bright. We'll go a little bit darker. There we go. Nah, you banned me. Jesus. That's not good. But, you know, you never know, things might calm down, you know. Some people, if he is cool enough, he might actually just come around and have a chat with you and go, look, sorry about that, or maybe explain why he got, you know what I mean, upset the way he did. But nah, sorry to hear that, dude. But don't let it ruin your day. Just do what you love. Either come here and watch me stream, we can have a giggle and a chat together about things, or you know, we can just chill, listen to some chill music, and we'll just chill. Either way, I'm all good for it. So, neutral, angry, sad, happy, laughing, excited. Kids, don't go designing calligraphy because it's absolutely balls hard to do. Let's get some ideas. I want rainbow text because I want to go. Oh yeah, type in rainbow. Don't put rainbow text. There we go. Actually, I do like that. Oh, I got an idea. But I'm gonna need some spellings first. So, I'm gonna need to spelling for some really hard word because my dyslexic brain's not gonna deal with it. It's just hard to deal with because actually, oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. That's a bit, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Drink is obviously not poison. What did you put? Some diarrhea tablets in there or something? Laxatives. That stream has to end early. Probably. Right, so right, now I'm gonna have to figure out how to spell spectrum in my dyslexic brain, so this is gonna be a fun one. Spectrum of, maybe if I put spectrum of emotions, hopefully Google will understand my dyslexicness. And yes, it did. It understand my dyslexia. Good. Google's your friend. Put some. Oh no, dude. No. God, that would be very uncomfortable. Without saying it explicitly, that would be that would be very uncomfortable. Right, so resting broody face, because we need to keep it kid friendly. What's the fun? Well, I don't want to get banned off Twitch, do we? Bro, Google. To be honest, I've been using Google since, I think I've had a Google account since God knows when. I think I'm 33 now. I've had it since I was about 15, I think. And so we need to put Blitz's name. So we're gonna put Blitz's resting broody face spectrum of emotions. There we go. So now we got the spelling clear, and I'm gonna delete this afterwards. Don't worry. But yeah, bro, Google's OG. Yeah, like, do you remember the days? I'm not sure. Like, no, you're too young. I'm not sure if it's still. Is Yahoo still around the search engine? Like, I remember before Google was the most prominent one. It was Yahoo. Yahoo was the most prominent one. And then I moved on to Google because Google seems to understand my dyslexic ass better than Yahoo. Oh god, I remember that much. So Blitz's resting broody face, spectrum of emotions. I love that. It's a long ask, but I love the way that text is. So we are going to start a new layout on top. Yeah, but it's like a desert law. No one uses it. Yeah, no one uses Yahoo anymore. I remember even this was long. This is even older than Yahoo. Ask Jeeves. I remember the adverts for that, man. Like that is proper old school internet. Ask Jeeves. I remember the advert for it. It was like this super posh English, well, really bad posh English voice. It's like, oh, ask Jeeves for anything, you know. Yeah, ask Jeeves. It was a thing, and there was ads for it. Like it was like a posh butler, and it's like ask Jeeves, and I think it was like the it was like a version. It was like the internet version of the Yellow Pages when the internet was first out. I'm not joking. Look it up if you don't believe me. But yeah, it's a fact. So right, we want graffiti writing. Actually, graffiti fantasy text. Let's see what it comes up with. This is gonna be a mixed up. Oh no, graffiti. Let's see, we get my. There we go. Okay, so we want some. Ooh, I see something me likey. Okay, we're gonna try and mimic that. Okay, there we go. But yeah, the fuck is that? Sorry, yeah, I'm trying to look up because at the moment I've got like 2 Google searches on at the moment. If I'm stuck on like how to do like text writing, my brain just goes. I type in something and then I look at something and go, ooh, that's pretty. I'll show you what I was looking at actually, so you know why I went ooh pretty to. That is that one there. That's what I was looking at. I was like, ooh, pretty. Just so you know what I was looking at. That was a doorbell for our shopping, by the way, if you're wondering. But yeah, that's why I went ooh pretty too. So now you know. I was trying because I do love good old bubble writing. So what I want to do is I think we're going to do a reverse number 3 to get the B going. Do a fat bottom. And then a little bit of a skinnier top. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. You know, like when you see something, you're like, ooh, that looks nice. Oh, Rachel's happy. Oh, Rachel's got herself Mackie D's. What did you get yourself, Rach? Oh, yeah. F auto, I feel you. F auto correct. Yeah. But yeah. Oh no. Mackie D failed. Mega fail, Rachel. I think you should get triggered and write bad things about them on the internet. I'm so triggered right now. So what I'm gonna do is chop up the end of the B as well. What they do, like, Rachel said no cheese in her product. I don't know what she ordered, but she got cheese in it, sadly. So yeah, Rachel's gonna have to complain, sadly. Do you know what? I hate when that happens actually as well. Like when you put something in the notes, when you order something, you go, I don't want X, Y, or Z. And then they even said X, Y, or Z. You're like, dude, did you not read the notes? Yeah. But even then, you still bloody read the notes just in case. You know what I mean? But yeah, that was a bit of an epic fail on their half. So... yeah, they'd be like, yeah. Restaurants go derp sometimes. They go herpaderp. So we're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna actually jiggle this around a little bit because I do like the way what I showed you graffiti writing wise, because restaurants suck. I'm actually gonna do this because I do like the wonkiness. One time I ordered a Big Mac and they just gave me your lettuce. So, yeah, apparently. I can just imagine you open this wrapping for the burger. And it's just like a piece of lettuce. So I just got this funny image in my head. No burger, just the lettuce. Yeah, just a piece of lettuce in your burger wrapper. Sorry. It just gave... It sucks it happened, but... That is kind of funny. Oh, God. Should I take another chunk out the B? No, that had to be a troll move. I'm sorry. Yeah, even I agree. That's like oh, sorry, just got that image in my head. I can't get it out. Just like this. Ain't no way that messed that up that bad. Could you imagine? like I have to admit, I would be angry at the time, honestly, but still kind of funny. But yeah. Nah, I think that in the same place just looks a bit weird. Maybe do it here? Yeah, do it there. I like the way that vibes. I don't know what it is, but about the guy, how he broke up his graffiti writing, I think it just looks really sick. And I might have to just mimic that style and put it throughout the lettering. But yeah. So BL, just to make sure I'm spelling Blitz's name correctly. BL, yeah, IT, yeah. So, and then we do like the graffiti L. But yeah, that was kind of messed up. Sorry, but yeah, Rachel's got a big... Rachel's having foodgasm in the background. You having foodgasm, Rachel?
I certainly am.
You certainly am. Glad you do. And then we'll do the L. Do that, and then I have to admit, like, even though I'm a metalhead, right, I do appreciate good graffiti writing art. Like, everyone goes, oh yeah, because you're a goth, you probably like all the gothic stuff. It's like, yeah, I do, but I do appreciate good graffiti art as well. Like if I'm ever up in London and we see those walls that you're allowed to sort of graffiti on, I do look at them, because sometimes I do like I say, I do love a nice piece of graffiti art. I have to admit, I'm a bit of a sucker for it. So, like, especially when someone does like a big, like, fucking robot. You know what I mean? Like, fucking, mate. Some graffiti art could be well sick. And I think it is an art form that needs a lot more love, man. I think it is an art form that just needs a bit more love. Because, some people could produce some real sick pieces of work with it. You know, I think someone did a Gundam one once. That was pretty sick. Yeah, especially in the hood there. There's graffiti in houses and shit. Yeah. But you know when you go to like places where it's like sort of legal to do it, if you get what I mean? So, but yeah, I'm thinking like stuff like that. Like, there's stuff in London, like it's fucking sick. And I've seen this like really good Gundam, like the Gundam Wing one, where you got like Zero, the one with the two guns and the big angelic wings, and it's like they do it like that, and the detail on it was phenomenal. I wish I took a picture of it, man.
They gave me somebody else's.
They gave you somebody else's McDonald's.
On my bag it says what I ordered, which is no cheese, extra sauce.
Yeah.
But on the box it says no pickles, extra onions, and no shredded lettuce.
So you got someone else's order?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Which means I don't count mine.
So someone else has got yours, and they're going like, "What the fuck?"
I don't want extra sauce and no cheese.
Yeah, I didn't want the sauce. Jesus Christ, that's pretty bad.
Not try. So I thought there's more onions in there than normal.
Jesus.
Oh,
That looks crap.
we got nothing on the door for me going inside.
Well, yeah, Rachel ate it. It's in her stomach now. Thanks for the posture check, Peter Solar. How you been doing today? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, stretch. But yeah. Yeah, on my days, body dryer. Oh, burger. Yeah, Rachel got someone else's burger. And yeah, Rachel ate it. Not bad, mate. Great. Nice. What you been up to, man? How you been doing? I might... Do you know what? I might do something crazy. No, I think I've got an idea. I think I'm gonna do it like that. I swear this tune's from House Music Castle. Writing tunes and shred. Ooh, nice. What are you writing right now? Yeah, that is from House Moving Castle. I thought I recognised the tune. No, I listen to it. It's like, I know that tune. Yeah, fucking House Moving Castle, man. That's a fucking classic of the anime. I know it's like very Disney-esque, but fucking, man, beautiful work. Couple of pictures, just for a project. Oh, nice. Nice. Are we allowed a preview, or is it like you're like with a record company or something, so you can't really share the deets, if you know what I mean? I sound like I'm down with the kids, like don't want to share the deets, yo. There we go, and then just sort of boom, and then delete. Perfect. Select, deselect. But yeah. Nothing recorded yet. All I've got is a mid from Guitar Pro Exports. Nice. What kind of music you do? Is it like sort of rock, metal, punk, or like something completely different, something bluesy? What do you do? If you don't mind me asking so. That looks good. I like that. Dun, dun. Ooh, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah. No, mighty. No, you're still mighty. No. Sorry. It's my team reward. If someone steals my tea, I have to do that voice. Metallic death metal. But I'm learning towards more symphonic. Nice. Another project that's a bit slower but heavy. Ooh. You might have to show me, dude, because I do love a bit of metal. Like, I want to hear this when it's done. Sorry, my brain's just like... Now you got me interested. It's like, ooh, metal, please. Please, I'd like to see. No, not your dong. Joking. Oh, God. I think I'm going to have to get demonetized now. Right, so we're going to get the eye. Oh, I think I've got something interesting fun for you. I laugh your ass off. Oh, God. See, I have to admit, I always make jokes like that. It's like, I say something like, it sounds wrong, and then I turn around and go, no, not like that. And then, obviously, it's like, I might get people to think dirty on purpose. It's like, no, dude, Pete, you're gonna have to show me when you're done, man, because... I'm now super high. Have you got any, like, are you like a solo act, or do you do like albums, or now I'm intrigued. I'm super intrigued. And then maybe that shape. And I think I'm gonna have to sort that shape out. Nah, I just say pause. What's the fun in that when you could get people thinking dirty and you'd be like, no, you're dirty people. And then people go, well, you're the one who thought it. You'd be like, no, you're the one. No. I just know what you're like, you know? You like, pass the blame. Like, oh, God. The amount of times I've done that to peeps as a joke, and it's just like, people just like, wait, what? Both full bands, both projects, very early writing process, fair enough. I just wondered if you had any albums, you know, because I might go and check you out. So... or Z and Z, like in not Dragon Ball, sorry, Yugo Bridge, all of the homo. Man, that was an awesome fucking abridged series, man. That needs to come back. There we go, and just sort of develop its shape a little bit. But yeah, that bridge series needs to come back. The jokes on there were fucking mint. There we go. And I think what we're going to do is actually make the eye wonky. And then just sort of... if you take that tea back, I'll give you... Oh, darling. Yugi boy. People say I do a way too fucking convincing Pegasus. Ooh, Yugi boy. Yeah. Don't Don't say that in front of my wife. She'll be. Oh no, no. My wife says as long as it's guys, it's fine. Oh god, yeah, you get to film it. Make money off it. But anyways. Oh god, Joe, I scare one of my colleagues gets scared by me every time I say that. They go, it's like, mate, I'm joking. Do you think I would do that really? Oh god, but yeah, some of the looks I get is like people just get horrified. But yeah. So what else do you do, man? Is it just music you do, or do you like have like albums made or what? There we go. Just trying to think. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, if we do it like that, break down the letters a little bit, and then maybe do one here, I think. See, when you're designing text, like your brain just goes. I have to admit, the font I love doing calligraphy the most to is graffiti writing, because I can then go balls to the wall. I don't have to be 100% accurate. I just need to sort of just make it look good, and it's like, I have to admit, that's my favorite thing about graffiti like style writing is I could just do anything I want to it and just sort of, as long as it stays similar in style. And I don't know, I just think I think as a musician, Pete, I think you might notice, like sometimes when you get a song, you could just go balls to the wall and don't have to have certain rules with, and you still make it sound good. It always look good. It's like, yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, like I think Pete knows what I mean by that. Like stuff you could just go absolutely fucking nuts with. But sometimes it can go, yeah, no, I feel you, man. I know what you mean by that, but when it's right, you know it. Obviously, like, I think one of the songs we used to do that to was, because I was used to be in a band, like, there was a song called Fatal Attraction that we wrote, and because we went balls to the wall, we were just like, at first we had to, I think that was one of the songs we did step away, came back to, and then when we went balls to the wall afterwards, it's like, yeah, actually, we got that. But no, I get what you're saying, Pete. But, oh yeah, that was old school days. That's very old. Merge Utopia. I'm surprised. Yeah, dude, I'm surprised you remember that. Like, because that band's been dead for what? I think that's been dead for a while now. Because obviously I moved away from Merge Utopia because I was focusing more on my manga project, because that was about to sort of come out. That's when the first volume came out, and I had to say to the guys, look, like, because I even warned them in the first place. I said, look, if my manga gets to the point where it's about to get somewhere, or I'm about to publish the first book, I'm going to have to leave because I need to concentrate more on, because the problem is sometimes you just got to walk away and follow your passion, you know what I mean? And that eye doesn't look right. The top looks fine, but the rest of it looks a bit cruddy, in my humble opinion. But yeah, I'll send you a Whisper song for the video. For I'll look that up later, because I'd rather ask your permission. The song that I done a video for. Like I said, I'll look that up later because I don't want to get copyright smacked. So, oh, no copyright on it. Fine, we'll have a look. We'll pause this track at the moment. Let's have a listen to this. Oh, Abandon the Faith. Oh, I know who you are. Now I've clocked. I love the text. I love the calligraphy on this shit. Look at that writing. Oh, this sounds good. So yeah, no, as long as you're fine with it. It's just I'd rather get permission first, you know, because obviously the copyright shit. Oh. Sorry, I have to listen to this. Sorry. I bop into this. Oh. Yes. Sorry, I meant banging to this. It's like, this is really good. Ooh. Hit a Slipknot there. I like that. This is proper good. Dude, I love it when people show me their tunes on here. It's like, I go, yeah, can you play it? Yes, why did I? Yes, bro. Ooh, the guitar playing's good. And your timing's absolutely on point, dude. I think this is something my band struggled with, actually. Sometimes timing, we do actually really struggle with that. And I let it dun dun, and then a little bit of the riff going on as well. Oh. Makes me want to get my guitar out now. I have to admit, this is next level shit, man. This is nice. And you sent me... No, it's the same link. I might have to send this to Rachel. She'll love this. Oh, I'm sending this to my wife after stream, dude. This is some top tier shit. Yes. Oh man, this makes me miss having long hair. I was proper headbanging. I see my model's like hair's like... I'm like, yes, mate. Oh. That is a sexy solo. Very nice. Can I just say, I love the design on your guitar. Hey, I actually really love this. This is... Where did you get the guitar? Like, did you get it custom made? This... I love that little symbol right in the middle there. That's a solo guitar. Dude. That was fucking phenomenal. I'm endorsed. Congratulations, mate. Seriously, fucking grats. That was some next stuff. Right, let's get the lo-fi back on. But dude, that was a treat. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I got someone who knows me from the gigging days. He just showed me their music on here, and I've got to send it to you afterwards. You will love it. Sorry?
I'm trying to go to this star.
Oh, yeah, it's a puzzle. I still haven't worked it out.
Oh.
Yeah. Rachel's on Genshin Impact. I was like, I can't figure this out. I was like, yeah, don't worry. I can't figure it out either. But yeah.
Have you tried flying down into...
No, you can't. I tried it. You have to solve it. You have to break each barrier by solving the puzzle.
What barrier?
The barrier's in front of you.
There's only one big one barrier.
No, there's three.
Is it?
There's three. There's a big one, a little one, and a smaller one.
Oh yeah, oh, think off.
Oh, what's that look?
That's not very nice, is it?
Rachel's not happy.
There's some good in that chest, I'm telling you.
Dude, he's sponsored by Solar Guitar Company. But yeah, fucking hell. Dude, congratulations. That is a beautiful guitar. Oh, they got some really sick designs. I might have to look out for, like, obviously I don't play anymore, but I might have to look out and see what designs they come up with. Mate. Yeah. Alright, that's a lot better. Okay. Cool. Right, we're gonna just tie this up a bit, but yeah. But yeah. Jesus Christ, man. But well done getting endorsed by them. Seriously, dude, that is a hell of a, that's a hell of a feat, dude. Like, I know musicians like from my gigging days, but I've never known anyone to be endorsed, if you know what I mean. Like, I think the closest band I know that had that sort of attention is like Silent Descent. Yeah, but dude, it wasn't hard for you because you're fucking skilled, and I know you've always been fucking skilled. You know what I mean? Like out of any of us, like for you, for me now, as I had Bloodstock and the Black Dead and Murder show coming up when I dude, seriously. So walk me, how did you actually did you just walk up and ask them, or did they approach you? Like, I want to know, because I want to try and get endorsed by Clip Studio, because obviously this is the program I use for my manga. So I had Bloodstock. Oh no, I read that already. I'm repeating myself now. But dude, nicely done, by the way. Literally just emailed them, but it was much harder to it's a much harder process now, I can imagine. Damn it. Because I was hoping to do the whole, like, maybe I should just walk over to it. Look, hey, do you want to, you know, endorse me? You know, because I do use your program on stream all the time. Maybe I should do that with Roll20. Sorry, my brain's going off on a tangent, but seriously, dude, congrats either way. I want an e-bell endorsement, but they keep ignoring. I hate when that happens. Especially, like, you know, someone as good as you, like, you definitely deserve that endorsement, dude. Like, seriously, congrats. But by the way, that is a beautiful guitar you have, though. I can't get over how beautiful that guitar is you have. It's like, oh, and it makes me, like, even though I don't play anymore, it's like, me wanty. But I can't do that, so yeah, I've got to be a good boy. Ooh, you might have to show me that. You might have to show me that. You might make me a bit guitar jelly, darling. Might give me a guitar-gasm. Sorry? Oh yeah, it's a guitar-gasm. It's like that COG guitar that the other Pete let me have for a bargain price. Beautiful guitar, and it plays so nice. So yeah, I think that's enough. I'm gonna deal with the top of that T though, because that does not look right. But oh, by the way, I did an album cover for Dog Rotten, by the way, Pete, if you didn't know. I'm not sure like what's got around for that, and they used my design for the main monster on the album cover for their music video, which I thought that was really awesome. And I was like, yes, mate, I've got a piece of history in Dog Rotten. I know they're not big, but fucking hell, man, like, that's an achievement for me. But yeah, they came to me for a commission. I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then after, like, you know, the commission was done, it was like, yeah, we love that design of your creature so much, we made it, we put it into our music video. Yeah, I've got the pick. Because obviously I don't think you've seen my art style that's recently, is it in commission? No, it's not in that one. Let me show you. Yeah, because I did an album cover commission thing. Was it in Project Vent the Lost Soul? Might be that. Because I always keep my commissions in one place. Not there. Is it album then? No. Oh, yeah, that was a reference, because obviously Winchester died. Need to get rid of my references at some point. Where is it? Catlock, maybe dog? Ow. Where is it? It is around, sorry. I'm trying to hunt for it now. Where are you? Because I have got it somewhere. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. Sound different video with my other side. Like, ooh, I might have to look at that in a moment. Yeah, this is the one I did for Dog Rotten. I I don't think they ultimately used it in the end, but they used the creature I designed for the thing. Did pay me 120 quid for it though. Yeah, that's what I did for Dog Rotten. So, and I've obviously, but yeah, did put a cheeky reference to myself on there because obviously everyone's got to do their cheeky reference. Right, let's have a look. We're gonna have a quick look at your guitar. We're gonna pause this. Let's have a play. Let's have a look. Oh, this is quite a short one. Oh, I like what's going on there. Pretty. That is very pretty. Just, I love that sort of, I can't explain it. It looks like because of where the lighting is, it looks like there's a decaying effect to it. I kind of like that. Ooh. Dude, nicely done. Anyways, back to the anime music. But yeah. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Dude, that's a sick thing. But yeah, that's what I did for Dog Rotten. I think we just do a simple takeout. But yeah. But oh where did you see it, by the way? Favorite anime opening. Oh, there's quite a few. There is a few. What would be my favorite at the moment? Because I've been watching a lot of anime lately. I saw it on Facebook a while ago. But I've seen a lot of your art. Yeah, no, it's because I use my social medias now mostly for art. So, because obviously, like with all the shit and that, like, I just a bit like, Joe, I'm just gonna use it for art for now on. That looks a lot better. Actually, if we do it like that and then perfect, that's a lot better, like as it is. Favorite anime opening. Jujutsu Kaisen, the first season one. I don't know what it is about it, but even as a metalhead, I can't help but bop to that tune. You know the one. Yeah. Sorry. Hold on. First season opening. I'm just gonna put out there. That one. I don't wanna do. And then if we do that, if we just break it down, and then I'm feeling no, okay, edit. Undo. I don't like all that at all. But yeah. Once he had but yeah. But that fucking mate, that fucking first season of Jujutsu Kaisen opening. I'm sorry to use F word on here, bomb it. It's just phenomenally good. I can't explain why it's so good. It's a tune that, like I say, it's just, one, is bop. Two, like, it's got that sort of, like, you get excited about the show. 3 minutes, I bet. But yeah, so, but yeah. And that, and then, yeah, I think we do that. But yeah. And then just sort of, that's it. And then curve that in. And then, There we go. And then picking it up. And then just sort of clean that up. But yeah. And just sort of... There we go. And... Yep, there we go. Edit, undo. Just sort of... There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, sorry. So, as I was saying, I don't know what it is about Jujutsu Kaisen's opening. That's my number one at the moment. Because, like I say, it's just such a... I don't know what it is. It's just something so catchy about it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't explain it. It's just catchy. And it's like... Dun, 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 dun. Do you know what? I would like to hear a metal version of that one day. I don't know why, but it's just like... I can imagine mixing that with a little bit of metal. It's just... Oh, that would give me goosebumps. Second one is Overlord Answer. That's the first season opening. Where is it? I don't know. It's just yeah. That's another one I like. What are the ones? Mayday by Fire Force. There's a Fire Force opening. My favorite is Wedge Swan and Hideyoshi. Oh yeah, Attack on Titan. They have some really sick openings actually. And the one thing I do love about Attack on Titan's opening, it's so suitable for the time period as well. Especially when they go to like sort of that World War II arc shit.
Oh, yes, we have
But I'm a massive Hyde fan, yeah. That's fair enough. But yeah. So it's because there's a delivery coming. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? If you go on Fire Force and the anime, that put Mayday Fire Force, that is really heavy metal, Japanese heavy metal, and it's like Mayday, Mayday, and it's so good. And I think Amelie did an English cover of it, and it's like, oh, really good. You look in the fire, dun, 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 you started a fire. It's like, it's very, very metal. It's like, it's actually really good. Listening now, Mayday, it's got that nice heavy beat to it, and it's very headbanging. It's what I call a headbanger anime opening, and it's just oh, so good, so good. I don't know what it is. It's just that guitar riff, man. It just. I just can't explain it. It's just fucking good. But yeah. Slamming riffs. Yeah, you know why I love that track then. It's just for and it's just something about it. It's just like it's put in fire. There is no return. Da, da, da. And it's the chorus as well. And when the chorus slams, it just hits hard. It's like, yes. Yes, that's we need more anime openers like that. Great vote. Yeah. The pre-chorus. You get what I mean though. It's just so fucking good. That's what I mean. It's you know that meme from the Emperor's New Groove when you got like the chef kiss thing? That's what it is for me. It's like that is that opener for me. It is chef's kiss good. Like I say, the anime's okay, but the opener for that, oh my fucking god, yes, mate. But yeah, that's another one. What else is there? If you like this, you would enjoy the Gesserti. Yeah, I might have to. What anime is that from? Hold on. I think I might just cut that end of the S. Don't know why. I think it just looks better if we cut it. Okay, so now we got blitzes. There we go. Select, deselect. Awesome. So now we got... Yeah, I'm going to alter the size of that S, though. Because I think this T needs to be altered as well. The S is too big. The T is too small. I think that's what the problem is. But yeah, the Japanese, just Japanese band who are sick. Yes, mate, I might have to look it up. Bandmade is quite good as well, actually. And there was one that actually made it to Bloodstock. Oh, fuck, I forgot their name. You got Bandmade, which there was one that did actually make it to Bloodstock. Oh, fuck, what was it? And, oh, they are really good. And it brings back sort of like that 80... Is it like 80s metal vibe they have? Now I'm trying to think who they are. Because they played in Bloodstock. And I know they did. And I'm sucking I missed it. Ah, fuck. That's going to get on my nerves. You know, like it's on the tip of your tongue. And you just can't think of it. But, yeah. Down and great. No, it's... Let me have a look. Because you got Bandmade. Japan band in Bloodstock. Let me have a look. Love Bites. That was the one. Love Bites. They're really good. Alright, I'm back. Where's going? No, that's fair enough, man. we were just chatting music, dude. We've been chatting. Me and Peter have been chatting non-stop about metal bands and like anime openers. We were talking about one point like one of our favorite openers. I was telling Pete about Mayday from Fire Force, and it's like, oh, it's so heavy metal, but it's like, yes, 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 all of the yes. It's just one of those things. Do you know what? This could actually be good as a 4-leaf clover poster, actually. But yeah, there we go. And then we're gonna lock that. I'm gonna keep that white. I was gonna color that in, but you know what? I'm gonna keep that in. I'm gonna keep that in. That looks too good. That looks too good to color. I think we're just gonna keep that white. I thought heavy metal 100%. Yeah. Like I say, it's there's some track. Like I say, Mayday by Mayday on Fire Force is fucking sick. And Emily did an English cover, which was she actually did a really good job on the English cover on it. Yeah, Love Bites. Love Bites are really good, Pete, if you want to check them out. They got that sort of, I think it's them or Bandmade. They have that sort of 90s/80s metal vibe about them, and they're really good. I kind of like them. Right, so resting broody face. I think we're gonna go with rainbow. Ooh, I have to look up. What kind of genre are they? If you don't mind me asking. Might have to give them a look. When people recommend me stuff, I'm like, ooh, me wanna check out. I think we are gonna do this. And then just sort of. No, I don't like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Maybe we should keep that text. Yeah, I think we should keep the text. So edit, transform, scale. I think, to be honest, it will overcomplex it if I put too much color there. Yeah, very great as a music concept band. Super talented. Heavy, but on the melodic side. Right, check them out. I recommend Destiny of the Lovers song as a song that's to listen to. Ooh. Does that say Brits? No, Blitz. B-L-I-T. It's just because I've broken up the writing a bit. It just looks a bit... Yeah, so B-L... Yeah, B-L-L-T. Yeah. Yeah, so many Japanese bands I love. some Japanese bands. The one thing I do love about Japanese like bands and that over in different countries is how they mesh genres together. I have to admit, I do respect that with Japanese bands. They do love to experiment, and I think hold on, and then we do that. I want to change the I want to change the font. I think, yeah, I think that suits the theme of the t-shirt better. So Blitz is resting broody face, and then just Hunter x Hunter theme. Yes, mate. I have to admit that yeah, so many Japanese bands are there. I love British bands. When I was in Tokyo, though, there were so many pubs that played Beatles. Really? Like, I know they had a fascination with Western rock, but I didn't know they had a fascination with the Beatles. Me, when I listened to Pink lolly dance songs. Oh dear. But is that Hunter x Hunter? No, yeah, it is Hunter x Hunter. Rachel loves the Hunter x Hunter opening theme, don't you? You wiggle your butt to that. Yeah, you do. There's some like let's put it like this. This is a funny little thing we have. So if Rachel's bum wiggles to any any anime theme, we know it's a good one. We call it. We say, is it wiggle butt worthy? And you go yes or no. Huh? All wiggled out. Bit worn out. Oh. Oh, poor little lamb. I know. I'm proud of you. Proud of you, love. But yeah, that's when you know my wife loves one of the anime songs. If it's wiggle butt worthy, it's good, isn't it? We call it that. Gotta go, mate. No, that's fair enough, Pete. Yeah, you have a good day. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for your support, man. Thumbs up. Thank you for coming by. So yeah. Oh god. So we have got Blitz's resty broody face spectrum of emotions. That's the only thing I think I use proper text for. But yeah, perfect wife for you. Yeah, 100%. Exactly. She is my perfect wife.
I'm the only one.
I'm the only one. Of course you're my only one.
I know, I said just as well then.
Fair enough. So yeah, there we go. So we're gonna have to put some shading on this now. Now we've finally get to the shading stage. So layout, new raster layout. So we're gonna need black and we're gonna need white. Brilliant. And then we need hard light or soft light. Soft light I use. Keep forgetting what kind of light. Like, because I'm so used to black shading, I sometimes forget what I use. But yeah. But there you go. That's just me being a derp, so.
You're always a derp.
Your face is dirt, Rachel. Oh! Yeah, I love you, though. Yeah, well, we're both derps. We'll derp together. How's that? Derpy dirt. That should be a T-Con t-shirt. We live together, we derp together. You know what? That should be our wedding vows, Rachel. Till derp do us part. Oh god. Gotta love the banner. I love you too, honey. Personally, I wouldn't take that amount, dude. Rachel can throw the dishes back, trust me.
I can, right?
She does. She just waits till I least expect it. But you know, that's us. That's what couples do. We just banter. We just wreck each other, don't we, Rachel?
We do.
We don't care. We just wreck on each other. Everyone goes, it's like, no, it's just us.
Yeah. Love inside each other.
Yeah. It's old, what you call British banter, mate. It's old British banter. Isn't it, Rachel?
Yeah.
Good old British banter. Oh, God. Right, so we're going to just do his fez. I'm going to have to copy and paste this, aren't I? I just realised. Because I'm going to have to get it exact. So what I think I'm going to do is do all... Do I have to? I don't know if I should shade this. I don't know. Person wouldn't take... Don't worry. It's not disrespect. We just diss each other. Don't we, Rachel?
We do, yes.
Right, we'll take that off because I can't see what I'm doing. Gonna have to up the shadow a bit. 82%. I think will do the trick. There we go. So I was just looking at it like, I can't see what I'm doing, so we're gonna have to up that. And then get the rubber, and then we'll just fix up what we don't see. Boom, bing. And then what we do is we'll alter it along the way. I don't know. I think it should be... I think we should keep it simple. Yeah, keep it simple. Because if I overcomplex it, it's not going to look right. Sorry. I'm turning myself off now and I'm looking at that like... If I overcomplex it, it's just going to look trash. Thank you for the hydrate! This is what drinking does to you. Did you put laxatives in my drink again?
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel. You shouldn't have. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Perfect couple always. But yeah, we always wreck each other. And then she beats me up afterwards. And I like it. No. You should see my mask out. No, I'm joking. You should see my mask downstairs. No. I got a mask that actually scares my wife. I'd only use it when she's very naughty. Is that right, Rachel?
Yes.
You don't like it, do you? You don't like it. You don't want to be a pie, Rachel. You don't like baby. I love that line. Rachel, my wife does that really too well. Chicken Run, man, that was a classic film. Classic ass film. Oh, God. Back in my day, when children's films were at... I don't know, actually, like, some of the children's films out today are actually pretty fucking good. Yeah, I know, I'm a naughty boy. I should go to jail. Go to jail. Do not pay 200. Do not pass go. Do not collect. Yeah, this is ending of Jujutsu Kaisen. This is actually one of my favorite themes. Got to realize that feeling. Don't that you get, you know. Oh. This is a bopper tune. I love listening to the original version, man. Like, me and Rachel can't wait for the season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Such a good anime. And the fights are really good in it as well. Not the fucking, like, you know, the artwork that goes behind it. But yeah, like, just had a tea jail perfect for people like you. Am I going to tea jail? Does that mean I get lots of cups of tea while I'm in jail? I think we need to go there, Rachel. We need to book our holiday reservation there. That's our honeymoon. Tea jail. All we got to do is commit a crime. Best bed and breakfast in the land. Oh, God. Can you imagine that? Come to the Teacoat B&B. It is a jail. Oh, no, not iced tea, man. Oh, no. That's my worst nightmare. Not iced tea. Not the iced tea. Oh, God. And then just do a little bit of shiny. Because he's shiny. Look at his scales and check his dope-ass scales. Because you gotta respect it. Because he's shiny. I don't know why I'm seeing something from Moana, but there you go. Oh, God. Sorry?
I said God knows.
God knows. I've just gone mad, I think. Love you too, honey. So, edit, copy, edit, paste. And then we're just gonna just move the shadows along. The possibilities of your survival at Ice Tea Joe's 4%. Probably. Why just see me throw something out the window like you're murder? That's what happens. I get tea cranky. It is true to the tea cult lore. I get tea cranky. There we go. And select, deselect. So edit, paste. Then we just sort of move the shading. Oh God. Joe, what? I want to see. Was it that got announced recently? Ooh, Demon Slayer theme. Yes. I have to admit, Demon Slayer's got some sick openings and tracks as well. I'm gonna make yourself an ice keeper. Oh, nah, man. Nah. I don't know, actually. Like, there's one that's quite nice. The fruity ones are quite nice. I do like the fruity ones. Like, I think there was one I had recently. It was like, was it like orange and something? It was like mango or something. No, iced tea. It was like a mango one. It was actually really nice. I think it was Lipton. I tried it recently because there was no other drink. And I thought, oh, fuck it. I'll give it a go. No, it wasn't recent. This was like some time ago. But I found out I like Lipton iced tea. So, well, particular one, I think it was a mango one. That's why I charged the 4%. As long as I get the mango one, I'm fine. As long as I get the mango, I should be fine. Because I'm survivor, let me a father. Oh God, this tune just cannot stop me bopping. I love it. I don't edit, paste, and then what I can do is add the extra shadows and light into the bits I want to add light into. I think that's what we should do. Yeah, posture chat. Thank you very much for the stretch.
Look what I got posted share.
Ooh, cookies. Rachel got her cookies.
To share.
To share. What's that word?
I don't like it.
You don't like it. What is this word, Rachel? What is this sharing word?
You don't like it.
Rachel don't like sharing. She don't like it. Don't want to share. She wants it all to herself.
I do.
I sound like someone out the fucking Beatles then.
Yeah, these are yours, though.
Ooh, thank you, lovely. Ain't gonna try to make you... Oh, God. Ain't gonna try and make your neck like Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, dude. Dude, like, my wife is well into the serial killer documentaries. Apparently, to her, they're hella interesting. Which I don't actually blame her, because some of those documentaries are interesting to watch. Well, it's not a documentary. I know it's like a series more than a documentary, but yeah. That to me, to be honest, sharing is failing, Lobo. Yeah, true. True.
Sharing as well.
He said to me, sharing is failing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, my wife agrees with you. Well done. My wife actually agrees with you. So, yeah, there you go. Well done. Right, so I need to... Hold on, that top one don't look right. There we go. Shuffle that to the left now. Wah. Disturbed. I love Disturbed. I'm such a Richard Disturbed fan. Sorry, that song is like, gotta break it to the left wing. Wah. Gotta take it to the right wing. Wah. You don't say you're gonna give up. Love Disturbed, man. Man, I need... Joe, what? I think it's overdue, Rachel. We need to see another gig of them. Just because, like, they're just such a good band. Soft light we want. There we go. Awesome. And take up a couple percentage. Boof. There we go. La boof. And then what we want to do is then start highlighting and shuttering certain things. But yeah. Where are you? But yeah, to me, yeah, sharing is failing. You don't want to share, boy. You don't want to share with anybody. You want to share your sweets with no one. With no man. With no love. There we go. And just little bits of like, you know. Yeah, I think there's no more. Yeah. Apart from, oh, hold on a second now. That ain't look right. That ain't look right at all. Undying looking. Oh. Yeah. That'd be my wife if she spotted me stealing her stuff. It'd be like that looking and she'd throw a spear at me or something. Wouldn't you, love? If I catch stealing your stuff, you'll throw a spear at me. If I ever stole your stuff, you just throw a spear at me. No, that won't happen. I'll be dead before I do anything like that. I'll be dead man walking. Undying, I have to admit, Undying's theme is really good. I'll tell you what, D&Z. Type in metal Undying theme Undertale metal, and there's one with like was really cool artwork, and they do this guy does a really good metal version of Undying's theme for Undertale. Just for like if you like metal stuff, there's like a metal version of that, and it's like, oh, the guitaring, so good. You know, it's really good. I highly recommend it. Okay, so we have got... Yeah, I think we're pretty good on that. But yeah. Please select. File, save. But yeah. And we're gonna put, which is... There we go. Oh, file, save as. We forgot to save it in the right place. So we'll save it in there. And then we're going to save as. And we're going to show you what it looks like on black. So you know what it looks like on the t-shirt. So the boop. But yeah, that's what it will look like on a black t-shirt. Because you can type in... Can you type in chat? Because I ain't know what you said. No, you want to type my dyslexia? Oh god, I forgot. Actually, even I forgot what I just said. No, yeah. So that's what it would look like on a black t-shirt. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna show this to the clovers to make sure there's no mistakes, because I know what I'm like. There we go. There we go. I've just shown this to my D&D group now. Blitz's resting broody face, spectrum of emotions. Oh god. I have to admit, I do overall love the Bro's Forever Angry. God rest his soul. It's because in the campaign he's always broody 90% of the time. Like, it's very rare you get like an emotion out of him. So he started like just his face in the middle, and then he said he wanted just his face in the middle, and then with resting broody face. And then, you know, like when you have that meme where you got like someone who's always got that resting bitch face, and it's like a spectrum of emotions, and it's just all the same, or there's very, very minor differences. I went, we have to go with that meme. We have to reference that meme. Like, it has to be done. and we just sat there, just went, you know, we gotta go with the resting broody face. Oh god. But yeah. But yeah, that'd be my ex. Oh dear. Just like, there is actually minor, like, if you look closely, there's very minor differences. You got neutral. Angry's just the same face, but with a vein popping on his head. Sad is like you got a little tear in his eye. Happy is just, you could, if you look at the corners of his mouth, it's slightly up, just very slightly. Laughing is he's biting his bottom lip and there's little tears, like he's trying not to laugh. And then you got, like, it's very minor, but you could spot them. And then you got excited, where like one side of the face is smiling, just very slightly. Yeah, it's literally spot edition, Rudy face edition, essentially. But yeah. You gotta admit, so, but yeah, it's like, it's very, very minor, but it's sort of, but yeah, but I feel confident with that. So no, and I think now we got to do drunk asses now. So we're done with Blitz. Now we got our do you want to save, do not save, because I didn't edit it all. So I hate when it does that. Like, it'll go, do you want to save? It's like, I haven't touched it all. Spot the difference is harder than solving world hunger. Do you know what? Some of them I agree with. Or I hate those Facebook posts, right? And this is something that really grinds me, especially with my autistic brain. Like, it has spot the difference and there's no difference, and it winds me up because I know it's there to troll me, but I'm so stubborn that I'm trying to find the slightest difference, even though I know it's like a troll post and they're both the same, but it winds me up because I'm a bit like, no, there has to be something different, even though I know it's a trolly thing, like, but deep down it's like, no, there has to be something different. Oh god, I have to admit, those memes wind me the hell out, and I don't know why, they just do. I don't know why, they just goddamn do, and it's like, but yeah. Like, yeah, the point of that is just make my own difference. Yeah, just that point. Exactly. Just you know, like, you act like one of those really paranoid characters is like, you fool. There is a difference. Stimpy, you fool. Stimpy, you fool. Oh my god, Ren and Stimpy. Now that is an old cartoon. That thing got banned like so many times. The creators just didn't care. Yeah. And then we're gonna have drunk ass look it up. And they have a bottle like behind his back, and he's kind of doing like this. He's like, I kiss the bugbear, but I like it. But yeah. But there we go. But yeah. Oh god. And then, like I say, this one is I kissed the bugbear and I liked it. Man, D&D, man. I love D&D so much because it creates so many memeable moments. And that's the thing with D&D. Depending on the players, it depends. You can't really know what's coming. Like, I was teaching my wife recently D&D. She chose Rogue as her class. And I thought she'd be like, oh, she'd just be sneaking. No. She was robbing everybody. And I mean, all right, so D&D is basically Dungeons and Dragons, and it's a tabletop RPG. So I think role-playing games, but with pen and paper, and I give you the world. I'm the game, I'm the world, I'm the NPCs and stuff like that. And then you're like the actor, and you say, oh, I do this, for example, in the world. And then I turn around and say, well, you require this role, as long as it's within the logic of the world, essentially. That's what D&D is. yeah, my wife just started robbing everybody. She just started robbing everybody, and you've accumulated what, 500 gold so far?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 500 gold for level 1. Hey, my bear, how you been? Oh, dude. I'm gonna show you this, my bear. It's Spot the Difference Blitz Edition. Just gotta show this to my bear and see what he thinks. Is it possible to become a GT5 NPC? Right, so this is the beauty of D&D. You don't have to play in the world that Dungeons and Dragons have made for you. I know there's been a lot of DMs that created like sort of homebrews, and I think I know someone that actually done GTA stuff. Yeah, I'm cool up there. I'm cool. But yeah, I think there's someone has created sort of like their homebrew sort of fantasy version of GTA. So it can be possible with the right DM. And if you are like, oh, looking for a game sort of like this, and yeah, I want to get into it. Like, as long as you got the right DM for the job, I mean, why not? Like, I've seen people do like what is it, like they create a whole like world where it's like yokai, and I mean, I'm not being funny, I've created like the D&D world, which is literally based on my manga series, on my books. And you could, I do like, I run Modern Day, I've run Great Crusades privately with my friends. I've recently done like a 1930s sort of Al Capone gangster theme, which Mutt Bear did some really lovely fan art for, by the way. Thank you very much, Mutt Bear. But yeah, you can run basically anything. Like, imagination is only your limit. I mean, if you want to learn how to be a dungeon master and do a GTA, the only tip I give you as a DM, just make sure everyone's having fun. It's not you versus the party. It's you're telling a story with your friends and having a good time. For real, it is hard, but it's fun. And to be honest, like, I recommend it to anybody who's willing to give it a try. Oh, that's nice. I give that, but my version will be cooperating, so I couldn't see the difference through my blurry eyes. That's the whole point. It's most, if you have to look really closely at the t-shirt to get Blitz's different emotion. I'll stick to Uno. Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. But yeah, I think we need to do like that. Like, there we go. I kissed the bear and I liked it. And then like sort of have his foot sort of on where you are to on Clovis, by the way. Are you on to where drunk ass kisses a bugbear? Oh god. There we go. Oh yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, man. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, that's fine, man. Everyone has their own vibe. I have mine. But yeah. But to be honest, the one thing I do like about Dungeons and Dragons is what players would do, and sometimes they throw you like stuff out of nowhere. And thank you for the posture check, man. But they do throw you out the loop with some next level shit. As any experienced team DM will know. I've had someone who had their dog rip manly parts off people. Yeah, that was a bit, and I was like, how am I gonna do this? But it is great for a laugh. So we're gonna give him like his drink and just put rum there we go. Now we need the image of drunkards. But yeah, that's gonna be Blitz's t-shirt. But yeah, I'm hoping I hope Blitz will love it, but yeah. There we go. And then just like make him blush as well. It's like, I kissed the bear and I liked it. But yeah. So there we go. Layup. Do Rust a layup. Get little blush cheeks on him. We've got to get him blush cheeks. And just like And you just make him look the other way, just sort of like make him absolutely blush. So we need to get drunk asses. To be honest, this is the first time I've actually drawn him fully. I just realized that. This is the first time I've actually drawn him like full on front style, because I've only done like, what was I going to say? My brain just stopped track there. I've only drawn him on the side view. So this is the first time I've drawn him full frontal view. So this is going to be an interesting draw, because I'm going to have to do interpretation sort of thing. There we go. And just sort of, how big is his beard? It's not that big, but there we go. And then just do the cheek there, and then get his hair. His hair's quite messy, so we need to make sure, yeah. And that side hair needs to be bigger to cover his ear. So yeah, we need to do that, rub that out, fade that top layer a little bit so I can see what I'm doing. But yeah, so anyways, my bear, how have you been doing art-wise? Have you been doing any new art, or still a bit stuck at the moment? By the way, what anime is this from? Banana Fish Player X, apparently. This tune. I am inedible. The condolences. My conclusion, my message of the day. But no, this is not Naruto. It's from another anime. Yeah, it's called It's from Player X, apparently. I'm inedible. That concludes my message. No, yeah, my man, have you done any more sick art lately, by the way? Or are you still a bit, still looking after yourself? This is the store. Here we go. Attack on Titan now we've got. Right, we've got the hair. I'm going to make it messy, because he's a drunkard, because he drinks too much. And then, yeah. And his other hair, just like, yeah. Just want to make it as messy as possible. I'm talking about the emote I used. I didn't see the emote. Oh, that one. Nice. Just looked at it now. I was like, yep, nice. And then we're going to get the rubber. Get that done there. I kissed the bugbear and I liked it. There we go. Just like... Hold on. Just like that. And then just like... Just put bubbles coming out his mouth. He's like... Because he's so drunk. Should have done his full concept art, honestly. We need to make his nose red, actually. I think make Tippy's nose red so we know he's drunk. No, but yeah. Was that a Levy emo? Yeah, that is Levy. I thought so. Levy disappointed. There we go. Thought that was a Levy emo. No. Ah, God. Just sneezed. Not been really up to much. Been waiting for the changer, so no digital. Oh, charger, so no digital. Did some traditional. Ooh, can I have to look at that if that's all right? I'm cleaning up my ganache today, but other than that, it's like, no, I don't apologize. I just get excited when you're around because of that. Ooh, have you done some new art? By the way, check out my Bear Demons art on our Discord. He does some sick art, so yeah, check him out. Actually, make him look. I don't know. I need to put anime embarrassed. Embarrassed face. There we go. So just need some embarrassed. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think that. I think we need something like undo. See, because it like some of them look shocked or there we go. Maybe like that. Yeah, like that. Just like yeah, so sort of like that sort of face. Because you've got some right embarrassed faces there. Some of them are quite wide-eyed. Yeah, that's it. They're just like... Yes! Right, we got the little tiny eyes just like... He's like embarrassed. Tentacle Chan. Hello, Tentacle. When they made us a emote, yeah. Just got that like sort of octopus like, look, I'm an illusion. That looks embarrassed. Yeah. I would say he is thoroughly embarrassed. Just like, there we go. And just sort of, yeah, that's it. He looks really embarrassed as well. And just sort of, that's it. I'll curse the bear and I like to. I can't get that thing out of my head now. Just like, yeah, that has to be the track, the song for him. So there we go. And then we need to get his hobo clothes. Because now I can zoom out. Yeah, because he's got like a chain around his neck. But yeah, be right back in a minute. Oh, fair enough. We will be raiding somebody soon. So if anyone's got any recommendation for artists or that, now is the time to recommend. Because in 10 minutes, we will be raiding somebody. I still love the resting broody face. I want to see like everyone's reactions to it. But yeah, because I will be turning these into Teespring t-shirts. So still, I love the fact that Blitz gave me a concept because I wasn't too sure what to do to press. But yeah, spectrum of emotions. Oh god, I love it. Resting broody face, spectrum of emotions. But yeah, fucking love it, dude. But yeah, have you seen Scarlett's t-shirt yet, but Bear? If you don't mind me asking. It's Smite Almighty Smiter. It referenced Bruce Almighty like very easily. It's just like, there we go. But yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be embarrassed after they got smooched and witnessed a smooch with a bugbear? It's like, I cursed the bugbear and I like it. Just have to say it drunkenly as well. That's his theme song. Like, you have to say it so drunkenly. It's like, I cursed the bugbear and he liked it. You have to add a little hick at the end. Like, yep. Okay. And then just sort of... that's it. And maybe his shirt just comes out a little bit because he's a drunkard. But yeah, I don't think I have. I need to show you it then, because I know you haven't seen Kyrus's kinky boots, have you? Yeah, because you've seen Clover's. Yeah, you've seen kinky boots, haven't you? Yeah. So the other two I've done, because I know you've seen Clover's one, is Smiter and Mighty Smiter. And I done like a fun little neon thing on it. And then admit it, I slay in kinky boots of haste. There's a little bit of haste at the bottom, but yeah. So yeah, we got that done. But yeah, we had to do the resting broody face of emotion because it's just like, yes, we got to, and then just sort of, right, we're skipping this track. I always skip this track because it just gets in my brain. I mean, with my frictional crush list, anything is possible. I'd rather have intense taste. Fair enough. But yeah, we got like Kairos there, so it's just like, admitted I slay kinky boots of haste, and then do that, just like do like the wiggle his foot, like I kissed the bugbear and I like to eat. No, what? No, we need to do the ooh lips. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that's it. And then just the terrified, right, drunken, embarrassed look. So we need to make those blushes huge, and his nose, tip of his nose red. So yeah, oh sweet. Yeah, I saw the kinky boots. I was in the street. Yeah. So yeah, you got the He looks so terrified. And I think he has every right to be terrified. Just looks embarrassed, was like, oh shit, I've been caught. Like, there we go. I kissed the bugbear and I liked it. That's his theme song now. Just the drunken version of I kissed a girl, I liked it, but with we got to get a I may have to record Dark Nova pretending to sing drunkenly. And we got to make that a parody. If he's up for it, we'll do it. Fucking like we can make that as a digital product. Oh god. But oh yeah, I saw the Kinky Boots. I was in the oh yeah, you were. Sorry. I keep repeating myself because I keep seeing new. I keep thinking it's new and it's not, and it's like, yeah, you dipshits. That's the same pose. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, there you go. Now we get rid of that. Just see if we're missing any details. No, but we can add like holes and that along the way, so we're good. I just love the fact that it's just like the way he's dressed. And by the way, Macbeth, do you have any recommendations for raiding before we end the stream? Dang, I was going to be like 2 seconds after the bug kick. I was like going with about 2 seconds after bugbear kiss. It's funny. Oh god, it's just like, yeah, we're gonna play chicken, and it's just like, yeah, I went for it. So it's just like, baby. And many fan flicks were written that day of Never and the Bugbear, or Drunk Ass and the Bugbear. It's like Beauty and the Beast, but the Drunkard and the Bugbear. Do 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 do. Beauty. Oh no, we got to do a Beauty and the Beast cover, but Drunkard and the Bugbear. The Drunkard and the Bear. Do 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 do. Oh god, that's now Drunk Ass theme song. It's Beauty and the Beast, but the Drunkard and the Bugbear. The Drunkard and the Bugbear. just them two like dancing drunkily with each other as well. Oh god, we need like a drawing of that. Just like someone could draw in the Disney style. We need an artist for that stat. Oh god. Just like, yeah. Now I want that in my life. However cursed it is. Like we need like a Disney-esque artist just to sort of get that, make it real. Because I can't draw in the Disney style, so we need someone who can. There we go. And just sort of, nope, edit under, just sort of, that's it. And then there we go. And then just like Dominica is streaming some ooh, okay, sweet art from dragons. Yeah, we'll do that. Wherever you ask, we'll do it. Because we got like just under 2 minutes. So this Thursday, remember, I am doing a collab with another artist streaming, so yeah, just to let you know. Hold on, gotta have a panic look on his face. It's gotta be absolute pure, like, oh my god, I've been caught. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go, just that terrified look. There we go. And then just like, there we go. It just sort of like, baby. Here we go. You get the rubber and just like, yeah, but we'll do that. Whatever you ask, I will do it. It sounds like you make my word. No, bow down before me. Bow down before the bugbear demon. The demon compels you. Do it. Do it now. Do it now. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just love that expression. Just the expression on his face just makes it all the better. It's just the expression of Kitty face and the embarrassed look. It just it just goes together way too well. It does. It just goes together like peanut butter and cream. Oh god. Nova's gonna kill me, but it's so funny at the same time. It just make his cheeks absolutely like big red blush cheeks, because it is like he's drunk as well. Like the power of the demon compels you. Right, so we are going to save this. There we go. And then we are going to we're going to copy that name. And we are going to raid. So guys, thank you so much for watching. We are going to pass you on to this lovely streamer recommended by Bear Demon. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a laugh with us. Thank you for being part of this stream. We're going to start a raid now. Oh, that is some beautiful dragon part. So remember, the message of today is we are here to steal your tea and your dragons. Hope you don't mind. So yes, guys, this is Jade about Lost Soul, Truth More Seems. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you all Thursday night. Bye.